Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin, a masquerade Vtuber, and today we're doing more Outlast 2 with two electric boogaloo. Tried to finish it. I tried to finish it in one stream, and then I looked up how much I had left, and we only got like maybe 50% of the way through. And I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to sit through another 6 hours of Outlast 2, getting lost and doing all that. So I have decided to broken up into two different streams. This will probably be another 6-hour stream or 5-hour stream. Let's see if I can finish it maybe faster than that. You think maybe the second half of the game might go a little faster? Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Seraclin, I'm a masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube around 2 p.m. Eastern Time, usually every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays, but this is an exception because I wanted to finish the game before, and Halloween, and I was like, I don't have anywhere to put this in my schedule before Halloween ends because Halloween literally ends on Friday, and so I was like, ooh, I don't have time for that. So anyways, yeah. So, just to clarify, we're like on chapter halfway, we're like 50% of the way through, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but, I'm, how do I describe it? It's been an experience. My review on this game is that, how do I describe it? I like Outlast. The first one of Outlast was pretty good, everyone. I actually really like it. I think it did really a lot of good things. And then the second one, I don't know. It feels like they took the mechanics of the first game, like, the hiding, the, peeking, all that stuff, and the whole stuff with monsters and and the cult stuff. I think they made it like, I don't know. You know how like in the second game, it's like, Five Nights at Freddy's. This is a common example, by the way. I'm going to use a generic example. You know how Five Nights at Freddy's and Five Nights at Freddy's 2, like Five Nights at Freddy's 2 kind of like turns the formula, kind of like, refines it and changes mechanics to the game. And I don't know what about this one is that I just feel like I'm getting lost a lot more. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, if you were on Twitch the other day, I did raid into a Twitch streamer after the stream, who was also playing another VTuber named Bubblegum Boba, who was also playing Outlast 2. And the thing is, when I saw them play, they also had the same issue where they would get there would be like very, very like common moments where you would just not know where to go. Like, oh, where am I supposed to go up the fence? Am I supposed to hop over something? Am I supposed to go underneath something? Am I supposed to go shimmy through something? Am I supposed to punch something? And I find that it seems like this game has this issue. Like, in the first game, I don't recall there being so much of an issue. It was mainly just, yeah, leap onto this box, leap up to the shelf, and then go into the little air vents. And that was it. And then in this one, it's like, oh, yeah, no, you had to, like, shimmy underneath the fence, go up these stairs, like, parkour over a wall, and then, like, punch out a thing. And I was like, huh. And the problem is that it's also more when you live for the yellow air and they don't give it to you. Well, I think, like, with these kind of games, there is, like, a way to indicate without having to have big, giant, yellow blasting light. This is where you need to go. Blink, blink, blink. Like, I think there's ways to make it unobtrusive. I know, like, people don't like it because it ruins the immersion when you see big, giant, yellow line. Please go this way. Blink, blink, blink. But, I think there is ways. There's many ways. One way is just with lighting. Lighting is a very common way. Like, oh, or the blood smear. So they do it. The game design is they apply, like, the little blood smears that go, yeah, you're supposed to climb this rock with a dead body on it. Or they have, like, a tattering piece of cloth that waves in the wind. That brings attention to you. Or they have, like, a light. Like, they put a light lantern on the ground, and it's like, oh, you're supposed to go this way. Now, sometimes, though, the problem is that since it's so open world, I think the problem is that since it's so open world in a very naturalistic environment, number one, it's hard to find, it's hard to put something that's not too drastically, weirdly out of place. And it's hard to not, and it's also hard that there's so many other things that you could go in so many directions. That's very easy to miss the clues. So, like, oh, blood smear on the wall, but there's, like, blood smears everywhere. So, like, this specific wall, though, is the one you're supposed to climb. And it's like, oh, yeah, that one. And since it's such a naturalistic environment, like, I think it limits their choices. And since the player can go in any direction they want, north, south, east, west, it makes it a little bit harder. That's my opinion at least. Like, because usually, have you noticed that the first Outlast was indoors? And since it was indoors, it was fairly linear, and you wouldn't, like, get lost. And so this is my random game design. I don't know. I'm not a really, I would say, great analyzing game design, but I will analyze it time to time because I was like, Like, 'cause it is nice to think about how did the developers think about guiding the players, and how much did the developers test their game before releasing it to players. You know, sometimes developers, you know, balancing wise, mess up. If you ever played League of Legends, you know sometimes they mess up. Isn't it a puzzle game? I think they want you to use your noggin a bit. I don't think this is technically a puzzle game. Like, the first Outlast wasn't really a puzzle game. It was flip the 3 switches while avoiding the big giant guy who's gonna whack you with a baseball bat. Like, but you know, run away. There really isn't puzzles. Like, there was not a puzzle. Like, if you're probably thinking of, like, let me think, like Poppy's Playtime, those are puzzles. Like, those are actually puzzles. But, like, this one is more of, like, yeah, just fetch the item that's on the ledge that's guarded by 5 people patrolling the area, and they're gonna rack you in the head if you don't like avoid them. That's pretty much the puzzles in this game. And then, like, oh yeah, then they spot you, and then you're gonna get chased into, like, a very, 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 like, like, how do I say it? You're going to be forced to go into a very certain chase scene where everything is kind of predetermined. And if you don't do all the predetermined things in the right order, you're definitely going to, like, just die. And, like, for example, there was a thing where, like, for example, one of the puzzles, not puzzles, but, like, one of the chase sequences, you had to, like, run through you were in a house, they spotted you, you had to go up the stairs, jump out of the window, go down, run past to a very certain direction, slide underneath a set, and then jump out a window. And if you can't just, like, despite it looking open world, you were basically forced to go on a certain path. And I didn't realize that until they started talking in very, very, you know, predetermined voice lines. Like, oh yeah, he's in the set, get him. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to go this way. But if you, the player, you give me the agency to go wherever I want, and a very big, open, dark room, desert thing, it makes it really easy to get lost. Especially when it's dark outside and I'm, like, getting chased. The problem is every time I get chased, I get discombobulated, and then every time it goes into, like, a cutscene, I get more discombobulated. So, yeah, but no, I don't think I'm the only one that has this issue, because I do get lost a lot in video games, and people, that is true. I do get lost a lot. But I saw someone else who also got lost a lot. Like, if it's just me, then it's just me. But if it's multiple people, then it's kind of like a game design issue, if that makes sense. So, like, oh yeah, it's like, if multiple people always fall and trip on this certain spot in the game, and this very specific spot, and everyone experiences it, it's more of a game design issue rather than the actual, like, not the person. Anyways, ooh, I forgot to update my oh no, Windows update. Let's see. Pause. Windows update. I need to update something before tomorrow's stream of Shadowverse. I need to say this by the way before I forget. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond just had an update, card expansion, and I'm so happy because they finally added Dirt Rune. Dirt Rune is finally back, everyone. Yes. And if you don't know what Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is, a game. It's a free-to-play card game that I like to play. It's kind of like a mix of Hearthstone with Yu-Gi-Oh. My favorite class to play is Runecraft, I know, but I like Dirt Runecraft. Well, technically, the only way to play Dirt Runecraft before this expansion was Spell Boost Runecraft, and with a little bit of Dirt. But now I can play Dirt Runecraft, pure Dirt! And then I guess Wardhaven, but, like, I still think it still sucks. I'm so sorry, everyone. Wardhaven still sucks. Okay, let me get to the game. But if you're curious, I'm playing the game tomorrow on stream, and so if you want to join my guild, if you want to join my guild or play with me on stream or, you know, tag along in the game for free, again, it's free to play. It's multiplayer. And if you want to tag along, you can find the game for free on Steam or on iOS or on Android. And it's also, well, the reviews look really, really bad, everyone. But just ignore the reviews. The reviews are kind of, like, meh at the moment. Now, the update came out, like, last night The update actually came out last night in Japanese time, so that's why I'm not doing it today, because, like, you know when games do big updates, and then, like, the update crashes the game? What a bargain, YouTube! Just for existing, every so often I get to throw fists at Miss Streamer! Where is the game? Oh, there's the game. Yes, people, if you didn't know, I stream up on Twitch and on YouTube. If you are on, if you want to follow my Twitch, link in the description. I am doing a Twitch clipping contest. Anyone who does Twitch clip using the clip button on Twitch, you can get there's a chance for getting a small mystery reward. The best clip will get a small mystery reward at the end of the month. But do reminder, the VODs will expire after 2 weeks from when they were first streamed. So if you have a specific stream that you wanted to clip, you get your clips in before the end of the month, and I will choose the winner. I'll announce the winner at the end of October. So like November 1st, maybe. I don't know. Depends on how long it takes for depending on who win. It depends on that's how long it's gonna take. I am gonna make it like a little bit personalized. So small personal mystery gift. Anyways, my first option to get you screaming at some random gameplay mistake, but that's a common occurrence. Kudzu, you have to think smart. Think smart. Think smart. By the way, my favorite clip right now is the one by Happy. So far, Happy's very good at the clips. I'm really surprised. Happy's really, really good at those clipping buttons. And then T-Sense just clips me sneezing half the time. Then I was like, wait a minute, what's up with me sneezing? Why is there so many clips of me sneezing? Happy. Happy also plays Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Oh, Happy's also the sub-leader of the guild. So if you want to join my Shadowverse guild, there's in my Discord channel, a Shadowverse channel, and you can either ping one of the moderators, or you can ping Happy. Maybe not, don't ping Happy, but like just you can let them know, and they'll let you into the guild. There's only 30 spots, so like there's limited spots, so it's first come first serve. And I will kick out people who have not been online for like 2 months to make room. I wonder what that would look like. Let's see. Continue game. Where was I? Noth 316. Where am I? Shed, red, shed, blood, rain. I remember where I am now. I don't remember where I am now. Why am I in this? What a way to open up the game. Why am I in red rain? Why is it so red outside? A splice clip every time you mention Shadowverse in one stream. Kudzu, I think you can only like clip one stream at a time. But if feel free, Kudzu, to download all my YouTube VODs. And by the way, all the VODs will be on YouTube in case you're on Twitch and they're like gone afterwards. But no, Kudzu, you should go every time I go through all my VODs and then clip every single time I say Shadowverse. That'd be really funny. True, but editing, someone could use editing software to do that. The problem is that you would have to go through like over 100 hours of footage. I have over 100 hours of videos that you would have to go through and just splice me saying Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. It's fun. I like playing it. You know what's really funny? I was beating up Borna the other day, and Borna can only play Swordcraft, the Ooga Booga deck, as I say, where you just have to no reading involved. And oh hey Borna, yeah, I was beating up Borna the other day, and he tried playing Runecraft. He played Norman with no Earth, and I was like, wait, why are you playing Norman without Earth? I'm really not sponsored. Ooga Booga deck, what class is that? That's Swordcraft, or aka the Royal deck in Japanese. So the Japanese names for all the classes are probably more representative of how they actually like aesthetically are. So there's 7 classes in Shadowverse. This has nothing to do with the game, by the way. There's 7 classes in Shadowverse, and each class has a different aesthetic and different type of, what do you call it, like play styles for each deck. And you can only use class cards for that kind of class. Use the Poké deck. Where are your roll cards? So, let me think. How do I describe it? Swordcraft is kind of like, if I describe it, Paladin in Hearthstone. It's about summoning a lot of minions and to flood the board. And the minions are, you say they have above average stats compared to other classes, but there's very little spells in Swordcraft. It's a lot of followers and minions. I mean, I call them minions, they're called followers. And so it's all about building your board and buffing your followers and other stuff like that. And then you end with a big explosive kaboom with your big follower. Add overload? There's no overload. So Sword is about flooding. There's another Sword deck called Treasure Loot. There's another deck called Loot Sword. So Loot Sword is you're a pirate, or you want to use your treasure to fuse to a random, really handsome Japanese Ikemen guy, and then you super evolve him, and then you clear out the board like that. So there is a loot mechanic. So yeah, Loot Sword is I need to put my treasures in my treasure chest, and then you hit them with the treasures in the treasure chest, and it goes big damage. It's not really Voltron. It's like they're like compared to the original game, it's not exactly the same, but it does do a lot of damage, and it is pretty. It's a little bit less board oriented and a little bit more like burst damage oriented rather than like building boards over time. Shiny, shiny. Well, it's a little bit more complicated to play because you have to manage your treasure. Your treasure can be used for multiple things, so you need to manage what your treasure does, how many treasure you could generate, and like what you use it for. Now, I like to play Ruincraft, and I'm so happy they finally have new Earth cards. Born, I don't know if you tried a new expansion. Yeah, Loot Sword is more about preparing all your treasure and then doing big booms. Is it dopamine overload? No, but well, my favorite class is Ruincraft. Ruincraft, I would say, is closest to Mage in Hearthstone, but it's a bit of it's a spell casting class. So it's all about playing spells, and spells get buffed from other spells, and then you play more spells. And at the very end, you have one really powerful spell that every time you play a spell, it reduces the cost of the spell. And once you get it to 0, you can then play a bunch of cards and then play that card, and then it will insta win your game. Kind of, not really, but like it's like a 2-turn. It's like a one-shot basically. Why does Rune suck when I play, but super OP when Seraclin play it? It's a little bit more complicated to play because you have to manage. You don't have any board. There's no board. You have no your followers are understated, but you have lots and lots of spells. But your followers are kind of understated compared to everything else, and you can't really build board too easily. But I like playing it. But you have to be careful because it's very, very easy to get really bad hands. So let's say you draw. All your spells require spells to reduce the cost of spells. If you get all your high-cost spells first, you can't play anything. Sword is the most consistent, honestly. It's pretty much like no matter what you do. There's 5 other classes I haven't mentioned. There's Forestcraft, there's Abysscraft, there is Havencraft, and then Portalcraft, and then finally Dragoncraft. From my favorite to least favorite, my favorite one is Ruincraft, followed by Havencraft, followed by Abysscraft, followed by Forest, and then Dragon, and then Forest, and then last Portal, and then lastly Sword. I don't like Sword. I either draw decline my last turn or draw 4 after redraw. So the point of playing Ruincraft, Spellboost Ruincraft is about drawing your whole hand and then reducing the cost of cards, and then drawing your more hands and then reducing the cost of cards. And you just keep drawing your whole deck until you finally get the 3 key pieces that you need to insta win the game. That's how it's kind of like Exodia if you think about it. This bridge, yes, everyone, what great gameplay! We're playing the game of Outlast. You don't like Swordcraft because of Dryson? Huh? No, Dryson is the right hair girl, and C is Portalcraft. Swordcraft is the blonde hair girl, and C is friends. I don't remember what her name was. Does it feel really dark? It feels really dark. He's not the one who says coming through. No, that's the Onion. That's the Ruincraft. Maria? Oh, her name was, no, isn't her name Mary? I don't know. All I know is she's friends. That's all I remember from the Swordcraft. She's friends. Is there any people? Let's go on the bridge. Oh, nope, this bridge is very unbridge-like. I can't see anything. Do you think any enemies are gonna pop up? Is this blood? Oh, it is blood. Okay. Should you be concerned if there's blood coming from the sky? I feel like it's to be really concerned. Oh, dang it. It doesn't have the woo-woo laugh, though. Are you saying French people laugh in a very particular manner? Abysscraft is like Warlock, I would say. It's about re-summoning. It's like Necromancy. So Abysscraft is like a mix of 2 classes from the original game. Oops, I tabbed out. So if I had to describe it, Abysscraft is like either sacrificing your health to summon things or sacrificing your minions to summon things. So one's more Necromancy and one's more like life suck. And Well, the original game, it used to be 2 separate classes. Bloodcraft was the sacrifice your health one, and then Saddlecraft was the summon your minion from the dead one. But then they kind of combined it into one for some reason. I think it was probably from a design choice. I hope no one pops out at me. I really don't want to deal with blood rain. What? Did someone say something? Did someone say something? Did you hear a very loud whisper? Like something like that. A bit of salmon, huh? Sacrifice Murloc, rogue. It's more like warlock. It's very warlock like. Those people or like crosses or nope, those are people. I can't hear anything. My HD microphone can't pick up anything after the very loud rain coming down on my ears. Is someone talking? I can't see. Is there someone nearby? I just stopped talking because I couldn't tell if someone's talking or not. 3 people? Oh, that's Forest Craft. So Forest Craft is about summoning fairies and stuff. And the fairy... Okay, Forest Craft is like rogue. It's all... like the rogue class. So Forest Craft is all about bouncing things back to your hand. Oh. Wait, did he... Oh, dang it. It's a one-handed door. I prefer value warlocks, that card, and discard for value. There isn't really a discard. There's not really a discard in this game yet. There is like some discard cards, but they haven't added it. Forestcraft does have elves. What are you talking about? Titania is an elf, I think. And then the elf is an elf. And then that's not an elf. That's a person. Wait, it was someone talking. Filling me? Get filled. Did I fill it? I can't see anything. They're fairies? No, I'm pretty sure she's not a fairy. It's called Chivalrous Elf. It's literally called elf. Happening. Oh. Is there music? Is there like a really loud person behind me? Is there someone chasing me? It's gonna break. Anyways, no, I need to pause for a second, everyone. I'm gonna continue my discussion without getting attacked by a person. No. Rogue is more okay. So, Forestcraft is more like rogue. It's all about combos and bouncing things back to hand. Although there's also fairies. There's fairies too. There is fairies in Forestcraft, and there's also elves, and there's animals, and there's cats. There's lots of cats. Let's see. Dragoncraft is all about, it's like Druid, I would say. It's more about ramping up into bigger cards. And they too scared you escape the Saddle Horse, maybe. Druid, so Dragoncraft is all about ramping cards up to get really big cards. But the funny thing is that Dragoncraft in this game, for some reason, doesn't have that many dragons. It has a lot of fish. Okay, it's actually called Fishcraft now because it's literally 80% fish people. Like, oh yeah, summon that whale, summon that orca, summon that fish. There's just so many. Why is there so many fish and no dragons? They're all sharks. All I want to do is talk about Shadowverse. I'm scared. It's what I do when I'm scared, everyone. Yeah, no. Forestcraft is very varied, but it's lacking any like, it's coherent like win condition. There's 3 win conditions right now with Forestcraft. One of them is more of a combo deck. So you to get all the pieces for the combo, you play a basically Edwin Van Cleef that has Storm and it can attack immediately. And so that's one. Another one is you basically stall as long as possible until you get Azudia, 2 Azudias in hand and a Carbuncle. And then the third one is you just rush them down with a bunch of fairies. That's the third one. It's a more of an aggro. So you can do it aggro, mid-range, or control. Ruin tends to be only like control or mainly control, and then sword tends to be more mid-range, aggro, and not really control at all. So it's kind of the opposite. Having craft. So having craft is like the priest class in this game. It's all about healing. It's all about big people that have lots of health, and it's very defensive oriented, but it lacks any offense. And then portal craft. Portal craft is the summon of this game. Portal craft is a bit of everything. I have no idea. It's all about card generation and summoning robots and the robots and puppets and the robot puppets. And, you know, they're not murlocs, but just think of them as murlocs. Having craft, are you winning? Maddening venison. Then there's, am I forgetting class? I feel like I'm forgetting one. No, that's all of them. Oh, so portal craft is either about puppets or it's about artifacts. So robots or robots. So there are two options. You want to be the assembly line robot, or do you want to just make throw weak robots until they self-destruct? Oh, there's also egg. I don't know. I don't like egg. Everyone, egg puppet sucks. No, sorry. Egg portal really is annoying. It just go louder, faster, louder, faster. I would say dragon, sword, portal maybe. Forest or more an abyss. Abyss is the most aggro. I would say abyss is like a mix of like demon hunter and a mix of like all the aggro stuff. Like portal craft has louder. I would say, yeah, so I would say abyss and sword are the most aggro oriented classes, and then ruin and maybe portal. No, ruin and haven are the most like I would say like slower classes. So I would say, yeah, if you like aggro, sword aggro or abysscraft aggro is definitely for you. Can you make waifu robots? The answer is there's so many waifus in this game that I can't point to one waifu in the game. I personally don't. I just use my Bizcraft leader is the guy. I mean, sorry, monster that goes. Or he doesn't even talk, by the way, and it really bothers me. He doesn't talk because everyone else's talks except the Bizcraft leader. He's a big monster. He just goes war, 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 angry war, war, sad war, war. That's how many cards aren't waifus. Yeah, like I would say 80% of the cards in the game are waifus or not waifus. Or no, sorry, there's like 2 dragons at least. And there's Cocytus. Cocytus is not a waifu, unfortunately. Oh, Sandrone. Sandrephalon is a really good card. I crafted 2 of those already. The monster is a femboy in disguise, by the way. Oh, don't spoil it, Borna. You get a wife. Okay, there's a lot of waifus and a lot of husbandos. Yes. Oh my God. Have you seen the new Abysscraft leader, Belial from Grand Blue Fantasy? I was like, wait. So Abysscraft is currently like big monster, war. A cute girl, Cerberus, and then it's literally just random guy. Anyways, back to the game. I'm all scared because I don't know what's happening here. Yeah. Ooh, hook. Why is this hook swinging around? This is like the Silent Hill 2. That one scene. So I'm gonna chase me through these hooks. Why is it swinging? Why is it swinging? So it's insinuating something. The fidget. Why is it perpetual swinging machine? Why? It stopped swinging. Oh my God! It stopped swinging. Something's gonna pop out. Go!
Fuck! We tried to get her back before the enemy cracks her womb. But they...
Wait, Lynn? Have you seen her?
They killed us. The lucky ones they killed.
Everyone.
Get out! We have to leave. We have to go.
We have to leave. We have to go. Thanks, dude. How did I predict? I'm getting better at predicting it. I'm getting better at predicting when the jump scares are gonna come. Haha, won't get a scream out of me today. Oh. Dang it. We're in our most terrible place. Middle school. Actually, are we in elementary school? No, we're in high school. Wait. Life of the Carfia Catholic guy. Oh God, we're in religious Catholic school. No. No. We're in. Oh. Well, let's see. Let's look at our states. Everyone, what is the capital of Arizona? Does everyone remember? Chat. Everyone, classroom today. Chat. Class today. Does everyone? Do the students remember what the capital of Arizona was? We're currently located in Arizona. You have 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. No, Scout Master. What are you talking about? No. It's truly not school. There's no overhead projectors or Montreal. Montreal. What? Circle. That's in Canada. It's not even the United States. California. It's not even a city. Where are you? I forgot. Are you not? None of you are American. No Arizonians in the chat. Oh, I'm so sorry for the Arizonians. I'm so sorry. I don't. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's Phoenix. It's Phoenix, Arizona. Sorry, I don't know many cities on the other side of the planet. It's Phoenix, Arizona, because Phoenix is a city people actually know. Kudzu, no, chat has proven you wrong. The answer is chat. Montreal. Montreal. Where is Montreal's not even? That's not even in America. That's in Canada. I know Phoenix is only because they have an NHL team. They have a hockey team. Wait, why does Arizona, Toronto's in Canada? No. Wait. Why does Arizona have a hockey team? Wait, back up. I mean, people don't know cities at the big ones. At least I'm going to chance Arizona correctly, at least. No. Back up. Why does Arizona have a hockey team? They don't get... Do they have winter? It's mainly ice in that land. I mean, sorry, there's no ice. There's no... What do you mean they have hockey team? How many people say Jefferson City for Missouri? I didn't even know the capital of Missouri was Jefferson City. I thought it was first... What did I think it was? No, Chicago's Illinois. I thought St. Louis was the capital of Missouri for the longest time. It's Jefferson City. And, like, no one knows Jefferson City. Everyone knows St. Louis, though. They don't have a hockey team anymore since last year. Arizona doesn't sound like the place where hockey players are going to be flocking to, especially when they don't get winter or ice. Missouri isn't real. Okay, everyone. Let's go with an easier state. Okay, wait. Do. St. Louis has a hockey team, though. Well, that makes more sense because it's in the middle of, like, it has winter. I was going to say, Arizona doesn't get winter. It's a desert. There is no ice. There's no ice skating, unless you live in the middle of, like, a freezer ring, which I don't think most people do. Okay. What is the capital of California, everyone? Can we do California? That's a big one. You can do California, right? California. I know we're in a school, but we have to do the history lesson. It's not history, it's geography. What's the capital of California, everyone? It's It's London. Why does Florida have 2 hockey teams? Florida definitely doesn't get winter. It does not freeze. Night City? That's Cyberpunk. Sacre Blue. Kudzu, I think no one's gonna ever get any of these. Oh, Denver, Colorado. That's where the first game was, by the way. My camera. I think my camera's trying to tell me stop looking at this map and go actually play the game. It's London. London's England. I always thought Dallas was the capital of Texas. It's actually Austin. I live in Cali and I don't know low-key. How do you not know the capital of your own state? Alright, Kitu. How do you know the capital of your own state? To be fair, I think, let's see, like, some of these aren't too obvious. Montgomery. I thought some of these are bigger than others. Like Nashville. Okay, Nashville's, like, really, really well known. That's, like, the capital of country music. What do you mean you don't know the capital of your own state? Hello? People know, like, two cities in Nevada and know none of the I don't know what the capital of Nevada is, actually. I only know Las Vegas. Is it, Lincoln? Oh, no, that's Nebraska. Then what's the capital of Nevada? Omaha? Oh, that's also Nebraska. I think it's Is it okay? Let's go California. Sacramento. It's Sacramento. Wait, then what's the capital of Nevada? Carson City. What is this? Everyone knows Reno or Las Vegas, but what's Carson City? I've never heard. Why? What? You could tell there's some states that no one really cares. The capital of some states people really don't care about. No one has ever said the word Carson City ever on like the news. It's the sixth most populous city in the state of less than 60,000 people. Are you kidding me? Like, no one has ever. I've never seen, like, you've seen Las Vegas, but you never have seen Carson City. Okay, end of geography lesson. Unless okay, wait, one more. I can do one more. Carson City is that? I didn't even realize. Oh no, these are too tiny. I can't see anything. These are really tiny. There's a bunch of people here. I feel like those contradict themselves. Wait, the capital of Pennsylvania is Harrisburg? Not Pittsburgh? Not Philadelphia? It's Harrisburg? I've heard of Scranton. That's like The Office. I've heard of Pittsburgh. That's like, there's like a baseball team or something. And I've heard of Philly. No, that's the baseball team. But you're telling me Harrisburg is the capital of Pennsylvania? Huh. Everyone, I think I'm learning that. So the capital of Maryland is not Baltimore, it's Annapolis. Oh. I'm learning that the most well-known city is not the capital of. Okay, everyone, let's do it. I know one. I know a state. What is the capital of Florida? Everyone, can everyone tell me the capital of Florida? I don't even know if the map is accurate. I'm pretty sure this is an accurate map. I'm not. Why would they use a fake map? Indiana's Indianapolis. Not okay. Ohio's Columbus, not Cincinnati. Oh, weird. Not Cleveland, not Toledo. What's the capital? What's the capital of Florida, everyone? Does anyone know the capital of Florida? Alcatraz? That's not it. That's not even a real thing. No, does it have to be real? That's not even a real city. Everyone, what is the capital of Florida? Disney World? That's not it either. Baton Rouge. No. I thought New Orleans was the capital of Louisiana. It's Baton Rouge. Tallahassee. Thank goodness. Kudzu, you got it right, everyone. It's Tallahassee. It's the very northern part of Florida. Oh, yeah. If you're wondering where Disney World is, Disney World, I think, is in Orlando. So it's like the central Florida, unfortunately. And then there's like Miami. That's GTA 6. He cheated. Technically, all of you could technically cheat too. No, I think Miami is like GTA 6, and then Orlando, that's where Disney World is, and then Tallahassee is the capital, where it does not have Disney World and does not have Miami. So, fun fact. This is not scary. The school sector are not scary at all, unfortunately. Table. Oh. Yep. The school sectors are so not scary, besides being Catholic, and none of you know what your geography. That's the only scary thing. The fact that you guys don't know your geography. Can't carry any more bandages. Why would I need bandages in this hallucination section? This stream is so educational. Kansas City is neither Panama City nor Jacksonville. Where am I going? This door? No, I pay attention to school and the facts and tidbits that don't mean anymore because everyone has a phone. Yeah. Is it gonna be a monster? I can't tell what's happening. There. Something happening? There's gonna be both a big time winner and a big time loser. I'm in America, that's all I need to know. America. Oh my god, look at these computers. These are like really old computers. Oh, it's over here. Floppy disk! Jessica82 joining us as Blake gets the machine. Hey Jessica, you there? Hi! This works! This is weird. Allo Instant Messenger. I can see you over there typing. Turn around. Warn. Block. What is this really old Windows? It's so old looking. Windows 98. Also, I checked the camera recording live. If it's a 128GB card with 5.6 hours, 256GB card, 11.2 hours. But you have to remember, this is 2017. Or, no, wait. When is this taking place? 1995? So, if I was a kid in 1995, and I'm currently an adult now, how old am I? I must be like, we must be like 2017, right? Oh. So we're like in 4th grade in 1995. So that must mean we're like at least 10 or something, 10 years old. So we add another like 20 years on top of it. That does get us around the 2017, right? Then the recording rate is way too high. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think it's a 120 gigabyte card. It's like a 50 megabits per second card. About 30 or so. I'm gonna turn around. Oh. Nothing happened. Dang it. I knew they were gonna do that. I knew it. I said, turn around. And I immediately knew it's gonna pop up with something. And I immediately screamed. Right after I said I would... Oh. Floppy disk. Are we typing anything? What's the other thing on your screen? Nothing. Just messing around. The window you close when I come over. Like, still haven't figured out the computer thing out. They had computers back then. I can still help you anytime. Lynn's raving at you. Hold on. Community support for depressed and anxious Catholics. Who has control? So my husband says that everything happens for a reason. God has his plan, but he also says you need to make your own luck. If you want something to change in whatever way that makes it happen, don't want to tell him it's contradicting himself. Contradicting. Why is it spelled like that? Contradicting himself because he doesn't like to hear that. Oh my god. And sometimes he raises a hand, but I feel like he used the wrong here. I don't have any control and it's my fault, and at the same time, like I got the worst of both ends. By Jessica. I feel like that too sometimes, a lot of time. Are you an adult? I'm always 50 years old. Like it's dumb for a grown woman to worry like this. I shouldn't even be here. Right. God, plan, luck, change, but contradicting something. He raises his hand. Uh-oh. I'm just not dumb. I just wanted to know, what do you mean husband raise a hand? Like, does he hurt you? Are you allowed to call believe it's random? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. Can you talk to one of your teachers? Wait. Is she a kid on the internet talking to a Catholic woman who's 50 years old complaining about her husband abusing her? Oh, maybe I should talk about this beep beep. According to my research, most state capitals exist in obscure cities either for convenience, geographically close to the center of the state, or to separate them geopolitically from large. Or it just kind of like arbitrarily like decided back then, and then before all the other cities existed, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna make this the capital, whatever. Economic basis large cities. Beep beep beep. Did they have computers back then? As you clearly can tell, I can't tell what if 1995 was the time where they would have a whole computer lab already ready to go, connected to the internet for the people, kids to use. Catholic school. I feel like it's very, very like... Oh, is there someone... Is he supposed to walk to her? I'm not sure if I like these sexes. The camera. Hi, Jessica. Bye, Jessica. Ooh, kind of tripped in the blood. Maybe I was supposed to follow her. Oops. Oh, my camera. Every time the camera does that, I get a headache. Oh my god, there's an anime I saw recently, called Gnosia, Gnosia. It's based off a video game, actually. Pretty sure people know the video game because the video capital are all dead. So it was an anime called Gnosia, but I believe it's based off of a video game of the same name, like a small video game. It's like a, how do I say it? It's like a werewolf Among Us. It's like a solve who's the murder mystery kind of thing. And I was wondering, I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, it actually looks kind of interesting. I really like, you know, murder mystery kind of like Danganronpa things. And so, well, wait, this way? Exploring the path of joy. Let's go this way. What? Oh, I was not supposed to go down this. Oh, dang! I should have gone down the stairs if I knew it was gonna lock me out. The Wolf Among Us. So it's actually an interesting looking anime. The reason why I learned about it was the opening song was performed by it's composed by Giga, and Giga, Teddy Lloyd, and the singer is Kasane Tedo and Kobo Kanaru from Hololive. And I was like, Ray, Kobo Kanaru? No, and I was like, Kasane Tedo? And I was like, huh. But mainly Giga was the one I saw that drew my eye. What's this? Did I just go? Did it just put me in a circle? Wait. What do you mean locked? I literally just went down the hall. Giga the YouTuber? No, Giga P. Giga P, the Vocaloid composer. It's the Giga the Vocaloid composer. They're known for doing many songs actually. Giga and Real. I don't know who that is. Wait, you don't know who that is? They're like one of the most well-known like electronic not VTubers, Vocaloid producers. Help me. Good to know. Giga and Real. What's the song? Bring It On. They do a lot of Project Sekai songs. They did Electric Angel. They did. Teddy Lloyd is known for doing Panty and Stockings, a soundtrack. It'd be weird to have computer labs in 2000 with Windows 95, 98, but 99 anymore needs a public library have computers. But would a Catholic school have computers? Why would a Catholic school have computers, you would think? Doesn't sound very godlike. I don't know who most of the radio songs are. I'm the last person to ask. I mean, I don't really know American music too well. Besides maybe like, I don't know, Taylor Swift, because like everyone talks about that. But was I supposed to go in that room? Oh, what was I supposed to go down? Why did it lock me out? But I'm more familiar with J-pop stuff or Vocaloid. I'm really into Vocaloid music. If you didn't know, I was really into Vocaloid music. And so I know a lot of Vocaloid like producers and stuff. And J-pop. A lot of the, actually, you know, funnily enough, some of the J-pop singers in like animes are actually like used to be Vocaloid composers. For example, Kenshi Yonezu, he does the opening for Chainsaw Man and the Chainsaw Man movie. And he used to be the Vocaloid producer Hachi, and his songs were like he used Hatsune Miku, he's Gumi. What was one of his songs? Matryoshka, Panda Hero. Was it World's End Umbrella Hymn? I can't remember. I'm lost. I think I had to go through that door, but it's not letting me go back in the door. So I don't know where to go now. This is hell. I don't know where I am. It might actually literally be hell. Am I supposed to click this on this? Nope. It's gonna ignore to help me. I don't know. Why are they hyping up this Jessica mystery so much? And it's gonna be like Jessica died, and it's your fault. You killed her. Trauma. Blah. And that's it. And the game ends. There. I'm not kidding. There was actually a plot of a game that was like that. Kenji was Hachi. Yeah. Door. Ah, it's not a door. We can't already be lost. I literally think it's a circle. Door. It's locked. I was supposed to go down there. I swear I was supposed to go down there, and I'm... I killed Jessica. Oh, the whole was released 12 years old now. Yeah, it's been several years. Oh, this door. I think Yoasobi was... Why would you let me open it? But then... Oh, okay. Yoasobi was Ayase. Ayase was another Vocaloid composer. Yoasobi was the opening of Oshi no Ko. There's something chasing me. Should I leave? Oh, I should leave. You gone? Oh, dang, it's blocked. Wrong door. I'm just gonna skedaddle back. Skedaddle back where I was. Ow. Every time he does that, gives me a headache. No, so Yoasobi was Ayase and another singer. And Ayase was a vocaloid composer. His what was his big song? He had a bunch of them. Oh. Sorry. I had no reaction to that because I literally don't know what just happened. It just was dark. It's dark. Where am I? Dude, where am I? Where's my blood rain? Oh, Pike. 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 You know Hari from Zenless Zone Zero? That is not at all what I was thinking. What? Something just fell. Oh. Or something. Crawl, press C. Why is it telling me that now? Why are you telling me to press C to crawl? Why are you telling me to press C to crawl? Oh. Because of this. Oh, I'm gonna crawl back. I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. 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 Oh, I can crawl too! No! Oh. No, no. No. Ooh, honey. Door. Door, it's the heel. Press door. Door, heel, door, or door. Move. Uh-oh, stuck. Can't see anything. Keep running up here, and up here, and up there, and over here, and oh, that's not good. My camera's running out of battery. I'm on story mode, by the way. I'm on easy mode. Nope. I'm on like easy mode, everyone. If you didn't know, it doesn't do anything in terms of difficulty, by the way. Besides, like my camera really uses a little bit less battery. Oh! Wait, why am I outside now? And this is me. Easy mode doesn't do anything. Besides, the only thing it does differently, you still take the same amount of damage, and you still get insta kill by the big one. So it makes absolutely no difference between the two modes. I don't know what the difference between the two modes are. Besides, it uses a little bit less battery. That's it. Now I'm like, is that really any different? Makes you look like a pansy? I don't care. It's called story mode, okay? It's not called I'm playing Sekiro. It doesn't do anything different. There's like, it's still pretty without insane mode, without chasing with batteries, without hiding. It still does the same exact thing. Gameplay wise, you big baby. It's still the game is still scary. It still does, everything is still exactly the same. It's just that you use slightly less battery. And I don't die instantly most of the, well, I still die instantly. The thing is, you still die instantly. So wait, something's happening. Why is there thing behind me? Behind bad thing. Jessica. Where am I supposed to go? Jessica. It's not much different. I don't, it doesn't make a difference. If it doesn't make a difference, there's no difference. Jessica, blah, blah, blah. Likes Blake. Uh-oh, let me guess. Did Jessica like Blake, and then he decided to marry Lynn? Oh my god. Blake Linger, man. How dare you? The word is broken now. It's pretty much still the same. Honestly speaking, it's still the same. Like, I still get one stop, I think. Tis tis Blake. Ooh, dead person. Oh, great. Do I go in the bathroom with that person? Ooh, I did. Close door. If the camera could stop doing that, I would be happy. Please. Headache, 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 headache. Okay, let's figure out where to go. Back. This way? No. Everyone, I'm gonna be lost. I don't like these school sections. I don't know what my big giant revelation is gonna be. But I have the feeling it's gonna be Jessica died. I think Jessica committed suicide, died thing. And I'm like, okay, your big twist. You've been building it up the entire game. What is the twist gonna be? And it's gonna be like, you murdered Jessica, or you caused her death or something. Nope. And you stepped in her blood. This way. Nope. Oh, yes. Battery. Okay, everyone, back to the map of this time of the countries. What is the capital of... let's see. Canada. What is the capital of Canada? Does anyone actually know that? Can't read it. Why'd you step in her blood? I didn't mean to. Kind of all over the place. Hmm? Nope. 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 Urinal. Bathroom? Nope. Nope. Oh my god, they have no paper towels. They only had these little hand dryer things. Toronto? I don't think the capital of Canada is Toronto. That sounds wrong. I don't know. This way, maybe? Can't figure out where to go. Someone tell me what the... I'm not Canadian, so someone's gonna have to tell me. What is the capital of Canada? Ottawa! Borna, it's Ottawa. Oh. Where am I supposed to go? London? That's England! And why do you keep saying... I can't tell if you're being serious or not, but London's the capital of England. Britain. Britain. Bottled water. That's the only thing I know how to say in British. Kidding. Where are we supposed to go? Okay, let's go towards the big giant blood spot. There has to be something I'm supposed to go here. There's a London, Ontario? Why would they use the word London multiple times? Am I supposed to climb? No. Climb? Florida? It's a cat. Florida's a state. It's not a city. Ooh, something in here. I haven't been in this room. Ooh, a cell phone, I think. What is this? Oh, it's a TV remote. Oh. I'm being quiet because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Door? No. No longer lets me jiggle the knob. Borna, your geography really bad. New York? That is another state! You can't keep naming states. They're not, none of them are cities. This way? Jessica loves Blake. No. Loves. I can't think of a good word. Lose? He loves Blake. New York. This way? I think the blood stains give me a hint of where I'm supposed to go. Library! Let's go to the library! Where you all really need to read your geography better. Geography time! Let's look what books they have. They have The Catholic for Youth. Where are you? Oh, whatever. Oh. My face. What am I supposed to do in here? I'm so lost. All the blood. They knew New York City on Old New York City. Old York City? No, wait. New York City? And it's just called York City then? And then they just put the word new in front of it? The New York City? It's a maze. We're in 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 a maze. I don't know where to go. What is this weird library? Oh, dead end. Well, let's just run really fast and hope we don't get hit. I don't like mazes. Don't like mazes. I don't like mazes in the dark. It's not good. Go around again. Go around. Go around. Go around. Go around. Go around. Reload. I think something's wrong. Close door. Ooh, not good. This light's making me nauseated.
Shit!
I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move! He wouldn't move! That was not scripted. I just couldn't move.
Shit!
You could see I was hitting the buttons and nothing moved. Where am I supposed to go? What? Oh, this is scripted. I think I'm hallucinating. Hold interact. I think I'm hallucinating. I really think I'm hallucinating, everyone. Not in a good way, in a bad way. Oh. Um. Sorry, I have a headache, everyone. I got a small headache. I have a small motion sick. That section, wait, sorry, that section makes me really motion sick. Let me just stretch a little bit. Oh, the flickering. I can't stand flickering lights. That's what I have to say. It gives me a really bad headache. Anyways, oh my god. So, wait, during that whole section, I don't like these jitters that really fix the light. No, I really don't like the sections where we go into the school. I think it's like we're hallucinating, like, the stuff. And then, like, when we get chased by a monster, it's actually, like, stuff happening in real life happening to us. But it's gonna be, like... So, I think our character drank the blood of the random crazy guy. And then he went crazy. And plus, he's also concussing. And also, he has, like, a big giant scratch on his head. And he has, like, He's going crazy, and he's Catholic, and oh my god, I just realized they're Catholic, and they're a bunch of Christians, and so he knows about Christianity. He's not just like a random dude. He went to a Christian school, so, but like, I don't know. Is there lore with Jessica? That's gonna be like, Jessica was actually secretly related to the cult leader. No, I'm kidding. But I really think it's just like, oh yeah, he's just a kid, and then he committed the thingamajig, and then she died, and then he's responsible, and then he married Lynn, who was also his best friend from like 4th grade, and they apparently never made any other friends besides that, just from 4th grade. 4th grade is a really formative year of your life. Okay, I think I'm feeling better now. Okay, back to the game. Where do I want to push this? Here? Eh. Oh. Are going back to the crazy people? Why? Why would I want to go back? Well, there we go. What? What's happening here? Oh no. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Don't know what this says. Blah 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 blah. I'm stuck on someone's body. Oops. Simmy, 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 simmy. Ooh, door. Why doors? Wait, 1 second. The sound is really loud. I don't know why. Why is it so loud today? Let me fix that. Oh, because I turned it up to hear where to go. Oh, dang it. I was like, where am I supposed to go in the game? And that's why I turned it out. Okay, wait. Back to the game we go. Am I being chased? Nope. What is happening? Am I supposed to push something? Do something? To go somewhere? Something. Who is yelling in my ear up there? Go R. Oh no, wait. Is this a platforming section? Don't tell me this is a platforming section. I can make that sound too. You wanna fight? Huh? We're not supposed to grab. We're supposed to grab something. Where am I supposed to put this? Oh. I see it. This thing. I surprised I'm getting ads when I'm back in the stream. I don't have any ads on YouTube. I'm poor. I'm not monetized on YouTube. I'm only monetized on Twitch, I believe. I mean, sorry. When I say that, I mean there's no ad monetization on YouTube. Am I being chased by someone? Am I supposed to go somewhere? You. Oh. Look at there. YouTube has no ads. That's the main reason people for YouTube on Twitch. No, YouTube does have ads. Oh, wait, take it back. YouTube does have ads, but I don't get paid for them. Versus on Twitch, I have to have ads, but I at least get paid for them. A little bit. I get paid like 1 cent. 1 cent. Is that a wall rider? No, it's not a wall rider. I get paid 1 cent. Are you kidding me? You freaking kidding me? I'm actually really angry. You're gonna make me do a stealth platforming segment? With stealth platforming horror segment while I'm being chased by things? I fell. I fell off. I fell off the thing. I fell off of the thing that I literally just had to... I get paid 1... I just fell off of a... This is hell! Hell! What is this? Would you make this a stealth platforming segment, but also make the room pitch black so I can't see where to jump unless I have the lights on? Ugh. Okay. Would you make this a stealth platforming segment? You know, this is why I hate stealth games, everyone. This is why I hate stealth and I hate platforming. I hate stealth platforming. Anyone who says I hate stealth platforming and they gave me a stealth platforming segment. Why? Oops. I died. Oh, I killed her.
Fuck.
Am I supposed to run? I'm supposed to run. I think I'm supposed to run. It's a good moment to run. Just look behind me. Oh, he's behind me. Can't talk. bathroom? Urinal. No. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go in the bathroom? Oh, not that way. This way? I'm stuck. This way. I think I'm supposed to. I'm literally supposed to go to the bathroom. Run, 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 run. Where am I supposed to go? Bathroom.
Careful little eyes what you see. Oh, be careful little eyes what you see. There's a father up above and he's looking down in love. So be careful little eyes what you see. Oh, be careful little hands what you do. Oh, be careful little hands what you do.
Is this my voice and my main character?
There's a father up above and he's looking down in love. So be careful little hands what you do.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You're not. Am I supposed to hide in the toilet? I think he saw you jump. Had the right idea, lol. Oh lord.
Careful little eyes what you see. Oh, be careful little eyes what you see.
Are you kidding me? This is what I'm supposed to do?
There's a father up above and he's looking down in love. So be careful little eyes what you see. Oh, be careful little hands what you do.
Okay, what am I supposed to do, everyone?
Say, there's a father up above and he's looking
I don't know what I'm
down in love.
supposed to do.
So be careful little mouth what you say.
Active portrayal of the men's bathroom. Okay, let's go. I don't know what that song, but it's gonna get me. Slime. No, I think that's gonna be okay. There's no way you can fall between those gaps. No, actually, you're wrong. American bathrooms are really the gaps are really big. Like, a full-grown man can fit in between those gaps. I'm not kidding. It's literally a thing. It is, if you've ever been to America, the bathrooms are like that in most public bathrooms. And, like, public schools, too. Alright, not evil, Blake. Who? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm very, very lost. And who are you? Oh my god, where are you? Don't ask why. It's just because they're cheap. And contractors don't really care. I remember being a young man, and I'm very not so. This doesn't rhyme. I'm losing. Don't know what my song is going. Oh my god. Oh my creepy man, where are you going? I can't sing and think of words. Oh, what does this paper say? I'll never let you go. I think we're haunted by Someone to go to the red light window. Can I get out of here? Out in the snow. He's definitely evil, bro. I can't get through some chairs. Are you kidding me, Blake? Can you just lift your foot a little faster? There. No more songs. Peek from ledges. Q. E. I wanna go this way. I'm losing it. No, I think I get this song correct. Okay, everyone, you have to make sure this song is accurate. Never ever gonna do that again, right, Blake? It's getting more frequent. Honestly, I'm gonna fall. If I fall right there, I'll be really sad. I don't know. I don't like the school segments too much. And wait, someone's knocking on my door. 1 second. Someone's knocking on the door behind me. I'm definitely not losing it yet. Why? Wait. Where am I supposed to go? Up? It is always up. Meow. Meow. Where am I supposed to go? You? Nope. Am I supposed to hit like a dangly thing? Dangle. I'm stuck. Keep getting stuck in this thing. My feet constantly get stuck on things. This game, I don't know what's up with it, but this game, I constantly step on like a little teeny rock and I get stuck and I can't move. Like in that chase scene the first time, I couldn't move. Oh, that section gave me a headache. 1 second. Not the feet. Drink some water. No, that section gives me really bad nausea. I don't know. Is there any way to like make it less meh? No. 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 So the rest talking to, yeah, I guess I'm gonna wait out. I'm not very scared, by the way. It's more of like the game just gives me a lot of stuff with lots of like, ooh, yeah, we're gonna make your camera go ooh, and it really makes like gives me a headache when that happens. That's why I don't play certain types of games. The motion sickness is like I don't know why I have to go every time I have to do that. Here, let's see. Let me go find something. Do. Okay, that should be better, everyone. I just took a anti-headache medicine. There we go. That should help. I turn off motion blur for the games for the same reason. Yeah, I can't have like motion blur. I can kind of have it, but not like all the time. But when it does that little camera thing, and it does it so often, so frequently, and like it does it like every single time that guy pops up into your school hell nightmare thing, and that school hell nightmare thing happens like literally every 10 minutes. It's like and so back to Shadowverse, everyone. Yeah, so we're doing a Shadowverse stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. If you want to play along, I have a Shadowverse channel in my Discord. Pill popper? I mean, a lot of people use pills, I think. If you'd be surprised how much the average American uses. It usually, well, let me think about it. What is that? Well, let's see. Like 60% of Americans have some kind of chronic illness. Medicine girl, I'm a memeing girl. Oh no, I'm actually not kidding. I think like over 60% of Americans have like some chronic illness or something. Not chronic illness, but like some kind of what do you call it? Morbidity? No. What was it? The phrase called? But no, but one of the okay. So if, oh, by the way, hey, Border, can you put the link to Discord if you want to join my Discord for the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond stream? That's a good place to put your Shadowverse friend ID. Yeah, the friend ID is basically a string of 9 numbers on your profile, and you can put it into the Discord. So if you want to add friends and everything, that'd be good. American drugs are like mashed potatoes and gravy. I mean, I think every country has like some kind of health system. It's just that Americans are very private health system, and it costs like $1,000 go or more to do something. But no. But if anyone wants to try Shadowverse, it is free to play. It is on Steam. It is on Android. It is on iOS. So if you want to play along, that's the place to do it. There is an event going on right now. Oh my god, is the Uma Musume event done now? Okay, the Uma Musume event might be already done, but if you had played a little bit earlier, there was a Uma Musume event, and you can get Uma Musume cards. And well, I don't know, Uma Musume. But what else is there? Yeah, so this game, I don't know. I find it kind of scary sometimes. Well, by the way, Uma Musume is the same company as the card game. So Sai Games makes Uma Musume, and they make Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. So it's literally they collab with their own company. Same thing, Grand Blue Fantasy. Right now there's a Grand Blue Fantasy collab right now too. And Grand Blue Fantasy again is owned by Sai Games, and they're collabing with their own. It's like if Genshin Impact collab with their own game, Honkai Impact. It's like the same. It's the same company. So basically they're just having their own company, I don't actually wait. Is Zombieland Saga also Sai Games? I actually don't know. But I just find it funny that like every single like thing they have is just like their own collab. Like yes, they also did a collab with, like Hatsune Miku one time. You can go Oguri Cap. You can get Oguri Cap and Harurara. I don't think that's how you say your name. But in the game, there's basically there's cosmetics and stuff, and so they replaced the cosmetics for Odin and Bellringer Angel. And Odin is that's not Bellringer Angel of Ding Dong. There's Ding Dong. And then there's... Oh, by the way, if anyone's new here, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade Vtuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. I'm a little bit nauseated right now, so if you're wondering why I'm pausing, our next stream will still be tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. This is kind of like a guerrilla stream. Seraclin is losing it. Oh, hey, Vorna. Losing it. Losing it? Losing. Wait. Did you mean to spell lose or loose? Like LOSE or LOOSE? This is a common thing. Don't think about it too hard. Oh, they actually did a Hatsune Miku collab. In the old Shadowverse, they did a Chikawa collab, they did a Hatsune Miku, they did Hello Kitty, they did their own anime. It's close enough. Losing and losing. No, I've seen people, even American people, get those messed up. Loose and lose. I don't know. So, anyways, that medicine is going to kick in at any moment now, everyone. It's going to kick in at any moment. My headache will go away. I'll be okay. Losing and loosing. What's the difference? Loose means like, you tie a knot loose. Like it's not tight. Like loose on top of light. Or you're loosely related, or losing. Oh my god, I keep saying it. I'm gonna lose my mind. Lose is like you're winning and losing, and then it's not that kind of medicine, everyone. It's literally just it's not that kind of medicine Eric could do. It's just literally just regular anti-nausea dizziness medication. It's like literally you can get that on over the counter. Lose. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm an English teacher. Are you sure, Borna? Are you an English teacher? Are you an English native speaker? Wait. Do you learn English as a main language, or do you learn English as a second language? Wait. What's your native language then? I just thought about this, and like 2 months. Oh, I mean, your English is pretty fluent, I would say. It's pretty free. If you can understand what I'm saying, you're doing pretty good. I do use a lot of terms that aren't exactly common sometimes. I do say a lot of random words. Again, they're not exactly common. Now, most of my things are more culture related. Like, oh, what's the capital of Arizona, which apparently no one knows. And I didn't know the capital of Nevada. That's just true. But I was going to say, your English is pretty good if you can understand what I'm saying most of the time. I've never actually thought about this, but like most people who come to my channel use English as their second language. Or like 50% of the people that come to my channel are English as a second language. Or, well, I think so. Not English as a second language, but yeah, I think a lot of people are European, right? Or Asian. And I'm surprised at how well their English is and how good they are. That's not how good they are with their English and understand what I'm saying and what I'm texting. Although there is some people who are like, Miss Streamer, you're talking a little fast. I can't quite understand what you're saying. I am a very, very bad person to learn English from. I'm going to clarify this right now. I'm an extremely bad person to learn English from. I talk really fast. I mumble a lot. And I don't enunciate my words very clearly. And I use a lot of words that don't quite make sense in a bunch of really big, fancy scientific terms that also no one has ever heard of, like a tuatara and all that kind of stuff. And when I'm talking, I've had comments of people had no idea what I was saying, and I had to type it out. Yapper maxing. I don't know. I look on Twitch. There is a yapper tag on Twitch, and I was thinking about, do I put the yapper tag on me? And the funny thing is that I go to other streamers, and I think they yap less than I do, and I was like confused. I'm like, what is a yapper maxing? And so now I'm confused on what is considered a yapper, but compared to like not yapping. When you put all your stats in the yap, I would say you're a good person to learn English. I'm a terrible person to learn English, I think. I'm not. I'm a good person if you ever want to learn how to take the AP test for English, but not so good if you want to actually learn the language of English itself, linguistically. There's oh, by the way, there's like the difference between like linguistics and then there's like the difference between actually like learning the language. You're good at keeping your attention to yourself. I mean, how else do you keep attention on yourself? Do you put a big red arrow, big yellow blinking light that says go this way, blink blink blink, and it's just a picture of me? I don't know. This game is really bad at this game has a really bad job of drawing attention on where you're supposed to go. Like, yes, I hear the loud dump. Yes, I hear the man go upstairs, and I see the big giant, blob. But where am I? And I see the lights, but I have no idea where I'm supposed to go half the time because sometimes it's like it's not that or not talk at all, which is most small streamers. I mean, I also get lost in this game. I swear it's a game design issue. The harder vocab you use and the faster you talk is better for learning English. I don't think so. I think you really want someone like. I know there's a lot of like VTubers who do ASMR, and you would think those people would be a good people to learn English from because they talk nice and slowly, they enunciate their words, and they have a good microphone so you can hear them and how they say everything, and they don't have a weird accent. I have a weird accent, by the way. I don't know what accent it is. My friends are like, you have a weird accent, but I can't tell what it is. My mom is like, I don't know where you got that accent. My dad is like, yeah, where did you get that accent? My sister does not have the accent. My sister does sound like me, like pitch wise she does sound like me, but tonal wise she sounds nothing like me. Like the way she phrases her sentences, not phrases, but like how she like the cadence of her speech. Outlast 1 had an outside portion too. And guess what happened in Outlast 1? The outside portion. The Outlast 1 outside portion was me going in the fog, being like, oh my god, it's raining. I can't see anything. You have a lisp, not really an accent? Yeah, I do have a small lisp. It's just that I'm lazy. It's kind of like my tongue don't move and above. Depending on the person's level, for a higher level, you're perfect. Oh, I see. So I'm the person not to learn the level 1 English. I'm the person to be like, I'm not easy difficulty English. I'm insane difficulty English, where I say a bunch of stuff and you have to figure out what I'm trying to say from that. Your fluency is actually good or not. It's a test, typing test. No, I mean hearing test. Yeah, I have a lisp. I think I mentioned this before. I have a small lisp. Yeah, Outlast 1 outside portion was just me being like, fog, dark, rain. Where am I supposed to go? And I literally just, if you watch that section of the video, it's just me running around a circle, being like, where am I supposed to go? Where's the thing in the dark? Because my camera was out of batteries. Running around in the dark and just being really, really lost for like that whole section. And they took this lesson in the second game and decided, yeah, let's just make that for the rest of the game. Let's take that section and like expand it like 10 times and add that like a lot more to the second game. And that is not what I wanted for them to take from the second game. Like, how like, they take some mechanics from the first game, make it into the second game, and I like the pushing maybe mechanic. I like maybe the crouching. I like it when they have the scripted chases, but I don't like it. I don't like it when they give me like big area, very dark, and then you have to figure out where to go, wandering around. Soul, take my credit card. Anyways, back to the game. I think my headache is okay now. Can I zip line? No, I'm stuck in a hole again. Oh, really? This thing. Oh, battery. Can I go in it? Am I going to go underneath it? Okay. Every time I see a puzzle, or not a puzzle, a new section, I either have to climb up it, click it, or go underneath it. What is this? Up. Shimmy. Up. Shimmy. It's right there. Up shimmy? Shimmy up. Shimmy crawl! Oh, it's a crawl. No? Crawl. Up? No. Shimmy? Nope. Shimmy back, shimmy back! Oh, crap. No, Rick Canoe cannot make that joke in this chat. Borna, delete that message. Cannot make that joke. I like Outlast 1 better, honestly speaking. I like Outlast 1 better. In terms of the... Oh, he closes the door. Oh, he closes the door. Oh. I'm not dumb. There's a hole in the bottom. Oh, no! Oh my god, no. Please crawl! 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 I think I want to ask you a question. You want to play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? Oh no. Are they behind me? Oh, they're behind me. Oh! The cameraman girl. Scared.
It's coming.
What's coming? What? Oh god, that comes really fast. The rain is very red. Why is the music so loud? Oh, they're coming. I can't tell where they're coming from, but their music is indicating that they're coming for me. They're probably some Outlast tech. Human tech. This way? The music is indicating they're chasing me, but I see no one behind me. The music is really intense, everyone, but I have no idea Outlast. There's a speed run in this game. The speed run in this game is like 28 minutes long, by the way. So there must be some
I
running
can
tech.
still save her. Jess. Lynn. Her name is Lynn.
Lynn? Lynn Jess? Ray. Did you just call her Lynn Langerman Jess? No, I was gonna say I'm stuck in an elevator. Oh, nope, never mind. Elevator won't go down. Yes, I love my rickety elevators that go down Minecraft. I love my rickety mindset elevator. Oh, I can't move. $100, 300 feet underneath the ground. 800 feet. 800 feet underneath the ground. Where are we? Jump, 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 jump. Safest elevator ride in Arizona. Am I supposed to do something? Oh, I'm supposed to get out of the elevator. Safest Arizona elevator ride. Hey, it's Seraclin, your tour guide today. Today we're exploring the Arizonian cave system. Don't you love your deep, dark 800-foot elevator drops? Yep, you do. Ow. I should probably get out of here before the elevator falls on my butt. Now, don't worry, kids. We're gonna get out of there, no issue. This is like a speed run. They speed ran Outlast on 4 minutes, 39 seconds. It's like way more impressive without glitches. Did you know that every elevator needs to get a safety inspection by your local elevator inspector? I don't think that one passed. Welcome to Seraclin's tour guide. Cave tours. Welcome to our Arizonian cave tour. In this cave, you'll notice that we have abandoned mine shaft 800 feet underneath the ground. Definitely safe for tourists. Definitely not gonna get attacked. And definitely not gonna fall apart. That elevator, one-way trip. We will come back a different way. Definitely losing it. That person, part of the natives. Say hi to them. Just part of the native cave system.
Shit! Lynn!
What's happening? Give me oh shit, Lynn. Seraclin? It's just part of the native wildlife. Native wildlife? No? Rock? Why can't I go through these doors? Down the ladder.
You're not evil, Blake. Just confused.
Just confused. Ooh, Tort, dead human, pike. What's happening? Uh-oh. This way? This way.
Fuck. Okay.
Ooh, cannibalism. Nope. No. Cannibalism, everyone. Caving is crazy. Safest cave ride ever. Oh, by the way, everyone, I was gonna say, how are they having this smoke in a cave without them ventilation? How is this fire? The local cuisine. Full caving dive experience. You know, the cave diving sounds like the absolute worst thing ever. Like, you can die. You could be a trained military person. Oh my god, there was a video. Remember the Thai cave rescue back then? And it was like, oh yeah, a bunch of people are stuck in the cave, and it's like you have to basically navigate, like basically like a head's width, wide gap into a canal, and you can get sucked in by the current and be smushed underneath a rock and be forever stuck 1,000 feet underneath the ground forever. Yeah, that's a fun spot. Fun thing to do. Also, how is this cave fire going on without the smoke? That's what I was trying to say. The smoke, the carbon dioxide. Where is this carbon dioxide going? This carbon monoxide dioxide is going everywhere. Being stuck in caves is like probably the worst thing ever. How are they? You know, there's something logistically speaking about torches in caves. The torches generate fire. You know, fire generates smoke. Smoke has to go. I don't think this is like, you know, high-tech fire torch that's not going to be emitting too much smoke. Where is the smoke going? This is like an enclosed space. Where is the air vent? There's a joke there. No. Alright, Canoe, keep it clean. No, but where is the smoke going? If the fire is going on right now, I don't know the logistics of having too many cave torches in your your torture cave. But like, I feel like this is a fire hazard of you can't breathe. You know. Okay, let's continue. Oh, the crawlies. It's the bloodstains on the ground. My handy dandy bloodstain on ground. Oh, it's bloodstain on wall. It's a handy dandy bloodstain on wall. You'll die eventually if the cave is small. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know those things where you're like stuck in an elevator and you're running out of air kind of thing situation? You think they would have flashlights? They literally do have flashlights. Why don't they just use that? Why is there these little... Okay. You kidding me? Jump over this. Oh no, it's a locker. Why is there a locker here? Dude, jump! If you want a meme, the good place to put it is in Discord. Suffocating. Huh? What's happening? It just said the music just went whoa. Why did the music do like that? Why did the music do that? I don't know what it's talking about. I was gonna say, you know, you have to be careful about natural gas in highly flammable natural gases in caves. That's why back then they had canaries. You know the phrase "the canary in the coal mine." So you know the phrase that canary in a coal mine. So canaries were used as a way to detect natural gas, and so you know if you have a lit torch and lit torch means highly flammable gas, it will go kaboom. But like, yeah, I was gonna say, don't leave. If you ever get hit by emergency or something and you have to run a generator, do not run a generator in your house. If you run a generator in your house, again, carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide poisoning. We already went over this. Caves, closed spaces, that not good. I don't think these cultists are exactly the most health conscious people. I feel like they're not exactly gonna be like following any OSHA violations. The birds die faster. Yeah. Wait, yeah, that the canary in a coal mine. That's an idiom for like when something bad is gonna happen.
Oh, fuck me.
I didn't get to record it. I didn't get to record it. I can't heal here. Where am I supposed to go? Random locker right here in the middle of nowhere. What does this indicate to me, the player? They put me in a narrow hallway with no way out. What am I supposed to do? I can't talk. I can't talk at all. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. And there's things shaking me. In my ears. I'm recording it. Get it all. Soak it in. The flies. That's devious. Putting 2 of these recording sections back to back. I don't want the dead baby. I don't want this mummified dead baby. You know, you can have it back. You know what? You can have this dead baby back. Or, no, I can't. Are you kidding me? I can't. Fine, we'll go the other way. Annoying dead baby track. Let's open the door. What could possibly be behind it? Oh. I had to go push the dead baby. You know what's funny? So, okay, so the other day I raided it into someone on Twitch, right? And they had only, just started the game, right? It was their, I was like the only VTuber I found on playing Outlast. Go! The baby could be heavy. Huh. Or are you giving me misleading device? I think I just have to like push it back. Oh. I get it. Okay, I see what's happening here. It's a railroad. Push back. Crawl. Move the thing. There's one step you're missing. Change the tracks. Mechanism block. Oh my god. Yes. I don't know how railroads work. Well, you have a rail, and it's a road, and the thing right on the railroad, and then the railroad, when the rail changes, you can go different parts of the
If
railroad.
you've done something, I want you to tell me.
Who is this talking? Blake? Is this your voice? You don't talk very much. Is there a person in that person thing? Crawl. Crawl. Skeleton. Skeleton. Oh my god, it's a skeleton. Here we go. Room. Room. Ah, I love when my cave has earthquakes when I'm crawling through a very narrow space where rocks can fall on me at any moment. Yay! Spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary. I can stop crawling now, I think. Oh my god, motion sickness! Everything is really vibrating. Why did the vibration just stop right when I got out of the cave, huh? So you remember those right flashes? That's what happens underground when you hit one.
Realize what you see. Oh, be careful, little.
I forgot the white flashes are canonically part of the game.
Careful, little.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Please don't get me copyrighted.
Enemies looking down in love, so be careful, little hands, what you do.
Oh, let's do this song. I don't
Be
know what to
careful, little
sing.
mouth, what you say. Oh, be careful, little mouth, what you say.
Mr. Blake, do you have anything to say? This is technically what he's singing right now. Ooh, stalactites. Can I fall down into a stalactite? Ew, my feet are all. Hey, water!
What have you done to Lynn? Where is she?
We are creatures of appetite.
Who are you?
I want to feel your hunger.
Weren't you the person with the clothes
I
earlier?
want to see your true face.
Did you have
Your
clothes on?
seed will burn this
Didn't you
world.
have clothes before?
Where's Lynn?
Wood stick aesthetic. Mudwood stick.
I welcome her infant lord. Naked, hiding nothing.
Oh, I don't get my camera.
I
Oh,
lay
The guy who looks at my face.
Crazy motherfucker!
I show
Where
my
is she?
true face. Show me. Show me
Two face.
your true face.
Are you putting something on me? What is that? You didn't do anything different. You just put mud on sticks on your head. I'm sorry, wait, your true face is just you putting mud on your face and then slapping some sticks on your head. Are you Oh, may I should go a little faster. I forgot. I thought she fell into the water. She did not. She just what do you call it? She just oh no. Are you kidding me? Very convenient rock slide that where one area. Oh, heal. I think it's a lady. I can't tell if it's a guy or a lady, but I think it's a lady, and she has a stick in her head and a knife, and I don't have a knife. And I could have taken a knife at any moment to other people, but apparently I did not take a knife for any one of these people. I literally wait. Where's the Simi? Oh. I literally could have taken a knife from anyone else. Just like, no. Like, I would defend myself, honestly speaking. The camera, a little bit less important. Who is he talking?
Your father.
What child father?
We deserve. Watch.
Gadgets or trinkets or anything in my thingites? Nope. This is my hidey hole. I should have put on HD. Oh, I should have put on HD audio mode. Man. Is he in the water? Is he in the water? Can he swim? I feel like they can swim. I feel like we just saw them swimming a few minutes earlier. You couldn't have by crouching underwater. I had to get my camera out. I'm fine. Can't see anything. Can't. Uh-oh. No. What is this? This way? No, it's a water stealth section.
Jesus. Those wires are live. Where the fuck are they getting power from?
I agree. Where are they getting
There's
power?
gotta be a way to shut it off.
Gotta be a way to get it off. I can't see anything. I can't. Great. So everyone, I'm doing really good. I think you walked past the lever that you had to switch. I think I walked past it too. I walked past a lot of things in this game. I can't talk. If you hear me suddenly stop talking, it's because I have to listen for her sound cues when she's nearby. Except when I can't hear them in the water. Then I absolutely just die. Open the door. She's... Danger. You know what else is danger? Creepy ladies. Where is he? How can he see me? Did I set off all the wires? Oh. I can't see anything. Ah! Where am I going? Power grid! Uh-oh, is he behind me? I thought it was hidden. How's he see me in the water for fire? Wait, can I just splash her and get rid of the fire? She can't relight it. I just splash her. Oh my god, how many of these power switches are there? There's more than one. Did you notice that there's more than one? Behind my crouching. Did you all notice there's more than one power switch that I had to hit? And that there's like, you know, scattered all over the maze? This is the thing I hate in Poppy playtime, by the way. Power switches. Power switches. Power switches. Power switches. Power switches. Power switches. Where are the power switches? This is the thing. There's literally a Poppy Playtime level that's exactly like this, and I absolutely hate it. I don't like these kind of levels where you have to like find the 5 switches in the maze of baby toys or something, and you have to hit the switches, and if you don't hit the switches, you can't progress. And Five Nights at Freddy's also had the same exact puzzle where you have like a really dark room, and you have to get out of there. And I hate this maze. I hate mazes. I hate mazes. I hate mazes. I hate mazes. Is the suck about Biscuits working, by the way? Please let me know if it doesn't stop working. If all of a sudden it worked, right? Is the suck about Biscuits working? Is the fist working? Please let me know. It's working. Okay. It sometimes breaks. It breaks occasionally. It's too many fists. It breaks. And and like overload. Not fall for it this time. This is not good. This is not good. Where am I going? Anybody? Heal. Can you talk about the waterproof camera? I'm not gonna. This camera is magical. Apparently, you can just zoom. It has audio enhancement for zooming in. The microphone gets louder if you zoom in. We already talked about so many things with this camera that it can do. Night vision, it has night vision too. Imagine that. Where are you going? She's still chasing me? Wait. She's not chasing me, right? I'm grabbing the advantage. Yum. Oh, this is the elevator. Is there only one working elevator in this whole mine? How did C get down here? How did C must have had an elevator too, you know? 2000s had all the cool stuff. We're still in 2000. We're not. We're still the same. We're still in the same whatever millennium. Uh-oh.
What did you do to her?
Oopsies.
You can't keep a secret
what?
from yourself.
What just happened? Did I just go back up? Wait, did I just come back to us? Wait. Did I just come back to... Ah! Why did it do that? I understand physics, but... I understand physics, but what just happened there? Oh. Well... Okay, the first time we have minecart physics in this game. Fine. Get up the roller coaster. Down we go. Are you kidding me? I had to pull a little bit farther back, everyone. It didn't go. One more time. Let's get on the roller coaster. Whee! Are you... I can't. Am I missing something? Is this not what I'm supposed to be doing? It seems like I'm supposed to be doing this because the other track is completely blocked. Okay, one more time, everyone. Everyone get on top of the roller coaster. 1, 2... Oh, too far. Whee! Oh my god, I literally had to bring it all the way back there. What? My ears. I literally had... I'm not crazy, everyone. I literally had to bring it all the way up and then push it down. Are you kidding me? He's so fast. He's not real. We don't talk to her about our sleep paralysis demon. No, that roller coaster is so... I need to explain, everyone. There has been no physics in this game where I had to, like, push and pull something and have it go all the way down. But, like, I had to push it, like, not... Like, usually it locks into a certain spot and, like, you know, it just falls down. I never had to, like, do it like that. I'm just thinking, this one minecart section... No, I'm just wondering, like, it's such an awkward thing, because it doesn't, like, I don't know. Me, don't fall down. Don't fall down the cliff. Uh-oh, I found it would fall down. Fall down the cliff. The cliff of falling down. My god, the ladder. I can't... Why was there not a prompt to click the ladder? You know I was gonna... You all know I was just gonna, like, jump down. Oh, I jumped down. You know what's really funny? I can't see anything. I'm drowning. Uh-oh. I'm drowning in, like, foot-deep water. No, are you... Why did I trip? Did I not, like, you know, put my foot down and be like, oh, there's nothing there? Like, in this world where we have all this stuff happening, you'd think I would look down and make sure, like, the next rung of the ladder isn't gone. Or something like that. I'm so sorry. Blake Lingerman.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Langerman, you suck. Your athletics. Even Raylan Park did better than you. Even Miles Offshore. I'm really sad that we don't get to see Miles again. This has nothing to do with the first Outlast in terms of like the plot and everything. Blake Lingerman. No, like in terms of the plot and everything, he doesn't quite have like he doesn't connect anywhere to like Blake. I mean, not Blake. Miles and Waylon. I can't move. Can't move. I miss Waylon and Miles. Oh, tight roping moment. Oh, dang it! Water. Well, his wife is named Lynn Langerman. He's Blake Langerman. I don't know why Raylan Park, Miles Upster, and Blake Langerman are the names of all the people in the game. There's someone behind me. I think there's someone. Why do I feel like there's someone? I hear a growling sound. Ah! Hear a growling sound. I can't tell if there's someone behind me or not. You know, I can turn around, but like turning around is taking away time from moving forward, from not turning around. So I'm just gonna keep moving forward and not turn around. Stalagmites! Look at the stalagmites. Stalagmite, 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 stalagmite. Oh my god, stalagmites. Is that a person? No. Stalagmites. I love hiding in the water with stalagmites. Ooh, stalagmites, stalagmites. I don't like the wire section. Stalagmite, stalagmite, stalagmite. I should turn on my HD audio microphone. The one that works better if I zoom in. And how microphones work. Microphones can't get suddenly better quality. Annoying. Microphones will get suddenly better quality when you get close. It's a letter moment. There's a letter next to Tord. Up the ladder we go. Oh, I'm not very tall. I thought I was gonna hit my head on this. Blake Langerman isn't very tall, everyone. Besides being Langerman, he's not actually that long. I think there's someone above me. I'm gonna get off this ladder and someone's gonna jump scare me. Oh, and look, a beam. Nice thin beam to walk on. Nice thin beam to walk on. I just need the lights. How do they make all this? I feel like this is not something that was made recently. Oh. Scoot. Scoot. It's an up moment. Dwarves. I don't actually. It's child labor. They sent the child in the coal mine. The children yearn for the mine. I'm not kidding. They actually did use child labor back then. Chapter 15. I am not reading any of this stuff because none of it makes sense. There we go. Back to my camera mode. Hey everyone, back on our Arizona cave tour. Arizona cave tour, everyone, where we have lots of stalactites. Look at these stalagmites and stalactites. These are formed by the minerals in the water, dripping down over several thousand years. Oh, I've been drugged. We've been drugged. They took my camera. Hey, in Britain they have taller, clean chimneys. I don't think they do that anymore. We've been drugged, and I took my cameras, and this is not part of the experience. I can't. I walk like really badly. What I missed. I walk really slow.
Make this right.
I walk really slowly.
Lust. Child. Your father.
The button is not doing anything.
Watch.
The forward button isn't doing anything, everyone. Talked about Shadowverse for an hour. Yeah, that's about normal. No, I only talked about it. I timed it. I only timed it about 47 minutes. The walking. This is me walking. This is the fastest I walk, everyone. I am getting so motion sick.
My God.
I'm-
Lynn!
I can't tell what's happening.
Lynn!
I literally can't
Lynn!
look at the
I'm
screen. I'm
here!
throwing up. I'm getting motion sick. Not because of what's happening, because I'm really just motion sick. I don't see her legs. Where's her legs?
So much.
Mud. I don't like mud. Wait, Hazbin Hotel has new episode?
I'm
Oh,
beating
sorry.
you. Get off.
What is that face?
Get off me. Stop. You have to tell me. Get off of me. Not unless you answer. No.
No.
Fine. Then you have to give up. If you say I win, I'll let you up. Okay. You have to say it. You win, okay?
What is the context for this?
You're such a pushover, Blake.
Wow, Blake, you suck. Sorry. We're gonna all just like sack on Blake right now. And it's gonna be like, where are we? Cafeteria. Ew! What is this kid friendly? This is not a. What is all that mold? Osa! What is this moldy cafeteria? What are you feeding to the kids?
I don't know why you have to be so precious about it. Did Lynn ask you to ask me? I asked first. So? I don't know.
I don't know.
Nerd.
Nerd.
Shut up.
Don't call me nerd.
You are.
Shut up. Giving the food, giving the kids casual
She
black
said to
mold
ask,
poisoning.
didn't she?
Mold poisoning.
I don't know. I just wanted to know. You're a nerd too.
Nerd.
I know.
I don't know. I like my school food. I don't know. It depends on where you live. Like, if you live in like, if you said California, I feel like they would have good food. If you live in the middle of nowhere, like Arizona, I think, and maybe not. Sorry, Arizonians, you're gonna be thrown underneath the bus. It's already Colorado was already thrown under the bus in the last game. Every single time they have a horror game in a game, I'm just gonna say they're always gonna throw that state under the bus.
Parents are home yet?
No, usually not until after
Good
dinner.
thing Jessica's
You think
taking
I
my
could
hand.
Come over?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Why what?
Like, why do you want to come over?
You not have
I
friends,
don't know.
Blake. Blake doesn't know how to have friends, everyone. If someone wants to come to your house, have friends. You need your kid play. It's called play date.
What don't you know, Jessica?
Oh, sorry.
What are the two of you
Alopecia.
doing in here?
I'm sorry, Father Loudermilk.
Loudermilk?
Stayed after school for journal? We were just leaving.
Let's step back into class, please.
Blake?
You're not in trouble yet, Blake. You don't want to get in trouble, do you?
Uh-oh.
Just stay with me.
Uh-oh.
I want you two to tell me what you were doing in here. Were you misbehaving?
No.
Do I need to call your
Were
parents?
you misbehaving? What kid
Jessica,
is gonna answer
do I
truthfully?
need to call your father again?
No, please.
I only want us to be friends.
No, I don't trust you,
Nobody's in
pastors.
trouble yet.
You know the number.
Does one of you
the
think you
number
can make
of.
this right? Jessica? Jessica, look
You
at
know
me.
the number of child molesters that are also
Will you pray with me?
pastors.
Will
It's
you
kind of like
help
a
me
Venn
make this
diagram.
right?
It has
Why
a
don't you
high
go along home,
overlap.
Blake?
There's a high correlation. Now we can't
Did I
say it's
interrupt something
causation,
between you
but we
two?
can say there's a high
It wasn't
correlation
like
between
that.
the two.
Then what did you want? You won't say? You know, shame is a gift from God. to let you know right from wrong.
I gotta say, if you have a religious
And
school
what
like
you want
this,
is very wrong. Go home and pray.
if you had a religious,
I want you to stay.
Blake, please. This is awkward enough. Nothing's the matter, but I need you to leave
I feel like
us.
if you were a child, this would be traumatizing. This is absolutely a
Everything's
child
okay.
traumatization moment.
You can leave, young man. Walk away.
Uh-oh. And then she died because he left. Okay. Traumatization! My feet. Uh-oh, I have no camera. No camera. Well, responsibility. Responsibility is one of the key words of our respect. Respect. I don't think I can't even read this next one. What does it say? Responsibility, respect. I'm gonna pretend it said courage on it. Courage. Yes, the tenet of our schools. We're definitely doing all of those. Cameras. Don't have flashlight. I really can't see the signs. What's this next sign gonna say? Liar. You blame something. Go. Sign. What's gonna pop up with? Nothing. Okay. What does the brown mean? I don't know. Oh, my shoes are brown. They are brown. And we walk out. Oh, dang it. Then we walk out. Oh, no. I had to go back. All the way back we go. My little stubby legs. I'm the same height, by the way. I'm like the same height even in this splashback. Blake never... Is he the horror monster? Responsibility! Yeah! And then we go through the door. Take it right.
Stop!
Stop! You violate the... Blake. Guess he died. Oh wait, he didn't cause her death.
So,
Wait, am I okay? What's happening? Oh! I'm chasing! So, I feel like if you went to a religious school and that's what someone said to you, you'd be heavily traumatized for the rest of your life. I don't know, everyone. I feel like you'd be heavily traumatized for the rest of your life. Don't know where to go. I'm gonna follow the light. I'm gonna follow the light. The light is usually right. Yep. A big giant flaming smoke. Oh, carbon monoxide poisoning. Yep. Until we get keep going. More carbon monoxide poisoning. I'm out of energy. I'm out of stamina. No more stamina. Stamina. Okay, up here.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Fuck! Fuck! Lynn! Lynn! You're pregnant.
How is he pregnant?
How are you pregnant?
Please. I don't want to die here. I don't want our baby to die here.
I won't.
It's
I
been
won't
like
let them kill you.
9. How did you get 9 months pregnant already? That's like that.
We have to get out of here.
You don't see the baby bump till like several months in. How did we already get to like the 6-month stage or something? How long have we been in this desert? It's been like what, 2 months? Less than, I can't even mean in like a day. It's been like 2 days. How's it, how? I'm gonna, this is some god thing. Magic, sun, light, rain. Wait a minute. Is that? That doesn't look like a god. Zeus.
What the fuck?
We have to find shelter.
As far from this place as we can get.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Zeus. We're gonna get hit by Zeus. Uh-oh. We're getting hit by Zeus. Is that gonna hit me? Lightning? Shelter! This is not shelter.
Down here! We have to get inside before the baby comes.
It's too dangerous. You can't.
We can't stay out here. Help me down, please, Blake.
Okay, okay. Jesus, be careful. Fuck! Fuck! Lynn!
Be careful.
You okay?
That's the least careful thing
I'm
ever.
coming down.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
Be careful. Does the least careful thing. Gets hit by some lightning. Least careful. Oh, look.
I need to lie down.
A very convenient
Back here.
moldy bed.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I have a camcorder
I
ready.
It's gonna be okay.
just-
Oh shit! Come on! Come on!
Oh my god, no. Is that the minor lady? No. Oh god. She moves slowly.
Jesus Christ, Blake! What the fuck? I think something's wrong.
I think something's wrong too, lady.
It hurts too much. I need to lay down.
Lady, we cannot lay down right now. We are being chased by big giant murdering pickaxe lady. And we're currently in a dilapidated building. I can't turn the camera. If you can't figure out what's happening, I can't. She is dragging me. I can't run. I can't turn the camera.
Shit! Blake!
God, give me voice. God, guide my hand. God, give me voice. God, guide
Get hit
my
by lightning.
hand. God, give me
Shit!
Oh wait, she's holding a metal pickaxe.
hand.
She's holding a metal
God,
pickaxe.
give me voice.
Lightning.
God, guide my hand.
She's gonna wave her axe and it's gonna hit her lightning. Oh! That is not what I expected. Wait, what? What?
Fuck you! And fuck your god!
Wait. Oh, that's not what I was expecting, everyone. I was not expecting a wild metal spear to come out of nowhere and just impale her from a tornado. I really thought she was gonna get hit by lightning, honestly. I like, that's a perfect moment. She has a metal pickaxe, hold it up in the air, gets hit by lightning, electrocuted dead.
Blake! A path!
What path? Where? I can't turn the camera. She's like turning me. I really thought she was gonna get hit by, there's like, you have to be kidding me, right? They proved that there's lightning and it can hit us. And she's holding a big metal object.
Getting worse!
You really think?
Hurry. We'll find shelter.
You're,
It's like the whole world burned!
it's Arizona. Missed opportunity. No, she just gets impaled by a random flying stick coming from the wind is dead. Like, look! Lightning! Oh, it's forest fire. Forest fire. Smoky bear. Forest fires are a necessary part of our environment. Arizona. This is a controlled burning. Definitely not stuck on a tree branch right now. I can't bend. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let me reload my camera. Best honeymoon ever, right? Okay. It's real.
Shit!
Lay on the cactus.
Is it the
Don't lay on the
baby?
cactus.
Yeah, she's coming soon!
Do not lay on that cactus, lady. It hurts. I already tested it out several times in this game. It does damage
There!
you.
The chapel! We can take shelter!
Are you kidding me? The chapel? Father Noof? Are you kidding me? The crazy people? Oh, sorry. What does my camera have to say about this?
The world was on fire, the baby was coming. Impossible, child. Lynn said Jess was like her little sister. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
That has nothing.
None of this
None of this
is my
has
fault.
that had nothing to do with the last sentence you just said. I have a feeling, everyone. I have a feeling that maybe the baby's gonna be like Jess.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just
That is
started.
not snow.
We'll find a grown-up and we'll tell them what happened. We'll be okay.
What?
It's
Wait.
not my fault.
No, wait. He's not saying it. No. I just charged it right now. Wait. Wait a minute. That last one, he's a kid. Wait. It's not snowing. They're not in. It's not snowing.
Keep moving.
It's Arizona. It's raining. What? No.
Jesus!
Fuck!
That last.
Getting worse.
Oh, this is not the church. The last journal entry, that one before that, it was after Jessica died, and not when it actually happened. Isn't he like 30? Yeah, no, grown up. So that was when he's still stuck in flashback mode. He's still stuck in his
Come
kid
on,
version.
Lynn. We have to get inside.
Oh, it's stuck in a rock. I cannot turn the camera, by the way. The camera is not turning. It barely turns when she's latched onto me. Wait, you don't want that bed? Fine, fine, lady, fine. You want this? You want this bed? Are you kidding me? You just ignore a perfectly good bed. You gotta go in the bed of the dead lady bed? Wait,
Oh,
what?
shit. Shit.
I'm sorry. There was a bed right there. We
You need to
ignored
lie
it.
down.
And now you wanna go in the torture bed?
I can't do this.
You can do
It's
this.
just really stiff right now because I have my wife stuck to my other arm.
Something's wrong.
Just keep breathing.
Oh, I don't want to
Feels
see
like
blood.
something's wrong. Ah! It hurts too much.
I know, baby, I know. But you can do this, okay? Just keep breathing.
Why are you putting her on a torture bed? Oh, I don't want to see this.
Fuck! Ah! Oh god!
Keep breathing. Just push. It's
It's pink. It's pink. It's pink. It's pink.
Lynn.
Can you stream this? It's a horror game. I think it's fine.
Oh Jesus God.
Pink.
Lynn. Lynn. No.
Not for kids, everyone. Not. This is.
Lynn. No.
Stop saying it's pink. Why did you put her on a torture bed? I'm so confused. There's another bed we could have used that isn't a torture bed. Blinkling your man. Oh no, wait, please don't say I have to carry this baby for the rest of the game. No, please, no. I don't want to carry, I don't want the baby. I don't want baby. Oh, no, I'm dead. No? Pass out?
So, Lynn said you haven't even kissed her yet.
What?
Like in Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, you mean drama. The play. We're saving for the, actual night.
Oh no, this Catholic
Uh-huh.
school.
We are.
Okay.
We, cheek kiss.
Catholic
like,
school.
Is she your girlfriend? Tell me, or else.
Is this what this
Or else
conversation was
what?
earlier? Oh, that's why you're pushover, Blake. And then that's why she gets murdered in the end. Oh.
I got you again.
It's the child, isn't it? My God. I've taken care of my children. But yours... I am powerless again.
Oh yeah, she is a sooner,
The
right?
child's too strong already.
Too
You
strong.
murdered
That kid does.
paradise.
The kid hasn't done anything. You haven't done anything either. Wait, he has a knife. I don't have a knife.
God has gone silent. Since the storm, the birth. Who will he have if he destroys us all?
I can't tell if he's actually crazy or not
Who will
crazy.
he have left to punish? I killed my children. All of them. Every last one. There's no more perfect faith than that.
I think he's crazy.
And still, God is silent. Kill that child if you can. If you love anything at all, crush its skull under your heel.
You're also crazy.
I know God doesn't hear dead men, but I expect he answers them.
You know, are you gonna... Wait, your neck is so big I can't tell if it actually, like, hit an artery. It's like, his neck is like a hot dog. I'm sorry. His neck is... He didn't do anything the whole entire game. He just came out one time and he said, I speak for God. And then he, like, did that and that was it. That... What? Oh no. I can't use my camera. I can't use my camera. I can use my camera. One hand has my baby, one hand has my camera. Let's read what he has to say about this.
The priest dies. You didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you.
What?
None of this is my fault.
Sure, buddy. Sure. No, the weird thing is that the priest is the first enemy you kind of see in the game. He's the one who takes your wife, and he's the one who has the big chapel in the background. And then you see him in the confession booth, but he doesn't do anything the whole game. You see his influence, we see him, but he just kind of like did that. I kind of thought I expected something, I don't know, more exciting. But I guess it's like, you know, maybe he gets hit by lightning out of the blue. Someone has to get hit by lightning in this game, okay? If something gets hit by... No one got hit by lightning. No one got hit by lightning in this game. This is making me disappointed. Not a single person in this game has gotten hit by a big giant lightning storm. And then we go out to church. Yay! My wife is dead. The guy chasing me is dead. I have a fresh baby. For some reason, Jesus. Walking out into the storm. I can't run, by the way. I can't run. Baby mode doesn't let me run. I can't run with the baby in my arm. And then we play Hangman. I think if they disables my running, I think it means that the game is almost done. Wait, this can't be the end of the game, everyone. Is it gonna be like the priest dies, everyone's dead, and I have a baby in my hand? And this is looking strangely like the end of Outlast 1, where I'm just walking out of the door of the institute of the crazy people and Murkoff's institute, and wait, this is the baby. It's the baby his wife just had.
God.
Earthquake. Massive dad lore. It's like. Where's supposed to go? Chair? You want a chair? What's he doing? I can't move. I can't move, everyone. Oh, I got flashbang.
Hey, Blake. Try to find me.
No camera.
I'm over here.
Uh-huh.
This way, Blake.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then we go into the freezer. Wait.
Don't worry.
Why is your head decapitated? I'm in the pantry.
I'll never let you go.
What do you mean I'll never let you go?
Never let me go. Now the light has gone away. Savior,
what is happening?
listen while I
Please
pray.
don't tell me it's gonna be Neon
Begging
Genesis
thee
Evangelion.
to watch and keep, and send me quietly to sleep. Watchful Savior, wash away all I've been wrong.
Please don't tell me you
today.
face the black and ends there. Please
Help
don't tell me you
me
face the
every
black and
day
end
to
there.
be
Please tell me there's more to the
gentle,
story. Please don't tell me you
gentle,
just face the black and
more
end
like
there.
thee.
Please don't. Please don't play those credits. Don't you dare show up right this second. If the credits show up right now, I'm gonna be... really upset, everyone. If the credit just pops up right now. No! No! I'm turning on the lights. Everyone! I told you. I hope I don't. Whenever they take away my running, it means that the game is gonna end, and then it's gonna play the credits. And I'm like, it better not play the credits right now. Just fade to black, and it just. Okay, I didn't read all the notes, and I didn't read all the little journal messages. So maybe I'm missing something. Maybe. But basically, all that happened was, okay. So me, Blake Langerman, and my wife, Lynn Langerman, we're going to investigate a case of a random Jane Doe, and we ended up our plane crashed because of bright light, and it went into this crazy cult people, and then there's the Christian people who are priest Knopf, and then we had the heretic people with the lady who has the mud face, and your death count was 41. Now trying to say now he walks around the forest with baby now, and so. We just run away, Lynn gets kidnapped by the heretic lady, first by Knopf, and then the heretic lady, and then we just chase them around the map, and then we get intermittently flashbacked and flashbang into people, and we get flashbang, and I don't even know if that's our baby, whatever. We get flashbang intermittently, and then we get our flashback from our high school, our middle school. I don't even think it's middle school, elementary school, fourth grade time where Jessica had a crush on us, and Lynn was also one of our best friends. So we had a friend with Jessica, Lynn, and other people. Look at the baby shadow. Simply put, you died. The baby was an imagination of what you was killed with a tower that belonged to Murkow. Was it his figures from the beginning supporter or whatever it was called? Wait. You died, the baby was your imagination, and what had killed you was a tower that belonged to Murkoff. Oh, so this is the end of the stream? No. What is it with the black ghost? What black ghost? The black ghost is like his hallucination trauma thing. And so, he didn't stick with Lynn before. So, not Lynn. Jessica was getting harassed by a pastor, and he got in trouble, and we got sent home, but then Jessica had to stay afterwards, and then she screamed and ran away from the guy who was molesting her, and then she fell down the stairs and died. And so, and I think her dad was probably abusing her too. And then so, then we rescue our wife, she go pregnant baby, and then the baby is not crazy. And yeah, people are going crazy, and there's a crazy doctor named Wernicke who's doing all this experimentation on all the people, mental asylum patients, and there's a big company called Murkoff supporting these experiments behind the scenes, and you try to expose them, but then you get captured, and the big giant evil thing. And then Whistleblower expands more upon that and the other side of what happens behind the scene, and that can't be it. Was that really it? Well, that was Outlast 2. That was like that was it. The last chapter. So there were 6 chapters in the game, and literally, we were literally 4 chapters in. We were literally on the 4th chapter, and the red rain chapter. I just had to do the cave, and then the last chapter, I saw that there's 6 chapters, and I'm like, oh dang, 6 chapters. Better make sure to split up the stream. And so like let's do the 4th chapter later. 4th, 5th. The 6th chapter is literally just a big giant flashback thing. Oh. Post credits? I don't think there's a oh, let's look at the recordings. I can't. Uh-oh.
I'm Lynn Langerman, here for newstomorrow.net. We're flying past the Havasupai Indian Reservation in central Arizona in search of the origins of murder victims.
Okay, we're good.
2 weeks ago, a young woman was found wandering, barefoot, pregnant, and alone on a barren stretch of highway 100 miles from...
She wasn't there. Lynn's body wasn't in the wreckage. She could still be alive. Pilot. I don't even remember
Oh, that's
his
the
name.
pilot. Oopsie.
What the fuck kind of people would skin somebody alive? Oh, Jesus Christ, Lynn. There's not supposed to be anything for miles. But I wasn't alone out here. Fuck, I wasn't alone out here.
Those white flashes were exploded from Outlast 1 made a test on the town. The people underground weren't affected by the brainwashing, and your wife was underground. Sup, Boris? So the wife was evil from the beginning? No. The wife was normal, but you were on the surface as a result of the white beams. You started having illusions of your past, and then you went insane. The baby was a creation of your own imagination. I think I'm beginning. Oh, wait. Let me get all the lore. I couldn't read any of this stuff because I was getting what you call attacked by big giant pickaxe lady in the last part of the stream, so I could not look at any of this stuff. So let me read it.
Tragedy wall, topped with barbed wire. I could feel tension in my skin. Somebody watching me.
No.
It was a familiar smell, almost sweet. They killed their children.
Oh yeah, no wait. In Outlast 1, they did talk about that they had to get rid of all the ladies in the Murkoff Institute. All the prison inmates that were ladies because they would just suddenly get pregnant. So elaborating on that part of the lore, was that their decision? Their decision was elaborate on the part of the lore where all the ladies suddenly get pregnant, and then the game mechanic wise, outside sections. Oh.
It's enormous. Some sort of hillbilly Vatican.
Hillbilly. It's Arizona.
How could all of this have been here and nobody knows about it? It's not possible. There's no picture. Just noise, but I saw it. I know I saw it.
Yeah, that's me.
That woman, or whatever she is, beat him to death. Something about finding Lynn. Something about a chapel. They flayed them. Nailed them to wood. She was just a kid.
I don't think that's a kid.
Jesus Christ. The others call her Marta.
Oh, that's
the
her.
Smell of what she burned, like coal smoke and frankincense.
Yep.
A teacher once told me that the music of birds was proof.
Oh, I remember this one.
Loves us.
Okay, we're gonna relive all our fun moments in the game, everyone. You know how those like little like vacation games where you have like, oh, go around on vacation, take pictures that preserve your memories, send a postcard to your friends. These are what you're sending.
He said she did it to herself. He said he was protecting you.
That's all he said.
The chapel. I could see the chapel.
I could not see the chapel.
How far did this go? I'm feeling my teeth like the sound of scissors.
They never explained what those white flashes were, did they? More children dead. All and saw the guard. Army, sins, dream, thinking. Oh, no.
Temple Gate, founded by Sullivan Noth.
Where did I tell you all
Modern
this?
Ezekiel. Their knives sharp for the enemy.
That's it?
I guess this is where the magic happens. Chairs for an audience to watch. I only saw her afterwards. I couldn't have...
Did they ever explain any of that in the game? My least favorite thing in horror games is when they don't explain it unless you found like a very specific piece of lore that was hidden behind like a door, but you were getting chased, but now you can't go back to that area because now the rock falls and now you can't get back. And I know Five Nights at Freddy's really likes their lore being like, hit the button on the machine 20 times to unlock a hidden piece of lore and play this mini game, get 100% on all the mini games and get all 100 achievements, and then you can unlock a really tiny lore piece. I'm never gonna do that.
Going to heaven. God, before they killed the children, you should have loved me. What am I doing? The chapel. The chapel is supposed to be sanctuary.
Well, that's all he had to say.
They always hurt women to punish men. It's sick. It's cowardly.
I heard if you stare at a bridge and talk about Shadowverse, you get an achievement. I
Meat
don't think that
hung
was
to
intended.
cure. Hooks through their Achilles tendons.
I'm waiting for Blake to explain everything that's been happening. One of these is gonna have the biggest lore drop. Just wait. One of these videos is gonna have a really big lore drop. That's not this one.
The mines. This leads to the mines where the others took Lynn.
Oh my god, there's the achievement for staring at the bridge. No, I'm kidding. They're gonna. One of these videos is gonna have a really big lore drop, everyone. I'm just waiting for it.
I don't know how many of them got in my mouth. My skin wouldn't stop itching. They were trying to lift me up.
Or locust. Blessing for sickness and try to leave. I broke them. Do not make his mistakes. And God and prophet, I love you. Ooh.
Sickness here. God bless. And these people were rotting even before they were murdered.
Spiritual healing. Nope. Nope. Lard. Scurvy of lard. Profanity of lard. Proclaim the sea of lard. I proclaim the clanker of lard. I proclaim the sick semper evreld mortem tyrannus. Sick. I don't think he spelled it right. There's no K. Always avello mortem. Death to the tyrant is always death to the tyrant or something. I'm confused a little bit. So there were 4 main enemies in this game, by the way, that were named, I believe. There was Val. No, wait. There's Father Knopf. There's the big fat guy. There's Marta, the pickaxe lady. Lard and Nick, the arrow guy, the tiny guy and the big guy. And there was Val, who was the crazy lady, the heretic lady. So they did not explain what their backstory was, besides that she's just Marta. And whatever you kept getting stuck on. Oh yeah, and the other boss, Tree, and whatever random cactus I kept getting stuck on throughout the whole entire game. Father Knopf just dies at the very end. We don't see what happens to Lard or Nick. I really thought Marta would get struck by lightning. She did not. Missed opportunity there. And then Val, we don't see what happens to Val either. I think she just kind of like disappears. You know, stuck underneath the ground forever and ever. Forever. I've never seen it. I don't know. I was like, huh? Do. Let's see. Next.
I didn't even know what I was looking at. Some kind of deformed toddler.
Oh. The great commentary, Blake Langerman. Great commentary. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's a small dude. Lord, there is nothing so wretched among self-pity. I trust you not to allow satisfaction of womanly sin. Blah, blah, blah. I've already read this. There's my brother, broken and killed by the tyrant Lord, is Mount Nick. Oh, no. More. Oh, no. Oh, fine. Let's read it. Oh, rejoice greatly, O you scout. You afflicted with boils on all your... After this comes stride, donkey in the same of man. The Baptist forced into a child and all, but the tools of man, therefore beloved of the prophet Solomon Knopf. And Knopf said, the Lord, what desirest thou in your righteousness? And Lord said, I desire to hold the things which the new Ezekiel saw. And Knopf said, yea, thy mind is too tight an arbor of the girth of the Lord's message. I think he just said you're too small-minded, but new insult found, everyone. If you want to call someone dumb, just say, thy mind is too tight an arbor for the girth of the knot. And when split as its penetration, thou shalt know only your own salvation. Lord said, yes, I believe all the words of my Father. And Knopf cries, Hosanna in the highest. As you love me, thou art blessed, and you shall behold the things which thou hast desired. And Lord spoke, I see the heavens open, I see fly smoke, a cloud of insects bearing... Lord spoke... Wait. Blessed, behold the things... Oh, wait, he actually did say something. I see the heavens open. I see fly smoke in the sky. I see a cloud of insects bearing down a man, full grown, yet virginal, most beautiful and fair above even the beauty of woman. I'm sorry. Is he referring to me? because the only person who saw the smoke flying in the sky and the cloud of insects and me getting hit by locusts was me. And I looked and knew I beheld the Redeemer of the Scald of who Ezekiel had spoken. And Ezekiel spake unto Lord again, saying, Look, the Lamb ministers the children of disease and festering rooms, and I behold the multitude who were sick and who were afflicted with devils and unclean spirits, who would be healed by the power of the God of Lamb. And I, Lord, saw that he was lifted upon the cross, and slain for those who lust delivered of sin, the sin delivered in of lust, and as he hangs would be abundance of milk and wine for them distilled liquor. Oh my God. Lord, ghost. Salvation. I'm running out. And the scouts will say, We are weary, for we are wretched, for our hearts are ravaged by sin. The glorious Lord dreaded by tongue last, and all other stuff. And I'm skipping a lot of them. Claim the Lord, Messiah, Scout Messiah, flesh, whoever eats my flesh, eternal life, whatever. Okay, glory to the Lord. Okay, next.
She hanged herself before I could stop her. Or she didn't. No. Wait, not her.
Oh no. Oh no, he's going crazy. He's going crazy. Sorry, I take on the robot to pull because I need to climb to heaven. Ha ha. Bye.
Tower. A radio tower or microwave relay.
Oh.
Civilization, maybe. For a second, I was dumb enough to think I might not die.
Are you kidding me? This is the reason you know this, Morna? This is the big lore drop one. This thing. Oh. Sorry, I drank some water. This is the big lore drop one. Oh, that's the Murkoff facility that's been brainwashing us the entire time.
Help.
How's I supposed to know that, though?
Help wasn't coming.
Help. Help wasn't coming. That's what accent heroes say. Help. Help wasn't coming. 90% of the lore isn't in game, by the way. Are you kidding me? I hate it. I hate it when you like have to watch like a 5-hour lore video to say, yeah, none of that stuff was in the game. There are novels you read. There's novels. It just told you. It didn't really tell me. No, our Rikutu. Basically, those radio towers are the Murkoff radio towers, and the Murkoff radio towers have been flashing the light to brainwash the people, and the people who live on the ground were not brainwashed, and that's why they were okay. And the reason why they want to do all this is that our baby was a hallucination, and then blah, 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 blah. And yeah, so it doesn't really tell us that stuff. Like, there is no way you would be able to connect it to Outlast 1 unless you knew that that was the Murkoff facility that it was trying to connect to. And I was like, huh? That's where? And I really don't like it. I don't like it when you have to watch like a 3-hour lore video about like Elden Ring or something, because you have to find all the items.
Killed as a warning. Or a welcome. We're all welcomed eventually.
Wow, Blake. Great commentary, Blake.
Raining blood. Dripping off her shoes, I think. No. Just... I tried not to step in the blood because I didn't want to leave tracks.
A lot of the novels, for example, Billy's, is about the Wallrider host. Backstory goes into how does the Wallrider get summoned, who is the person in Outlast DLC who helped you release those files. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not reading this. I can't read any more of these. A 3-hour lore video known as the sampler in the Kingdom Hearts community. Okay, everyone, I did try to play Kingdom Hearts. I did try to understand the lore. And I did watch one of those 2-hour lore videos about the whole entire Kingdom Hearts lore. And the answer is, I still don't get it. I don't get the Kingdom Hearts lore. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely... What in the world? Convoluted mess. So there's like that one guy from the world, all the world goes to heaven. No, wait. There's like this one spin-off series, Nintendo DS game, with like Joshua and that one orange hair, spiky hair guy with the purple. And it's like, it was a Nintendo DS game. It was like All the World You Know or something. It was like All the World You Know or something. I can't remember what it was. And it was like a Nintendo DS game, and there was like they have like a little like cameo that adds like a whole nother like a big giant like lore bomb, and then you have all these other Disney things. Don't understand it's part of the franchise at this point, and it's like there's like Final Fantasy. Apparently it was supposed to be a Final Fantasy collab. There's also some Final Fantasy stuff, and there's like 5 different Xenohorts or something, and then like there's like the test of the trials, and then there's like like spin-off games where they're not canon because they're technically in a virtual reality system, and then there's like the time where they're like, you know, Riku turns evil like 5 million times, and then like Sora turns evil at one point, and then like they like, oh, that was actually all fake. It was not real. And then like one person is actually Sora, but it's not Sora, but it's like they're the same body as Sora, but like in the dream state versus like they're not dream state. Axel. No, there's a spin-off series where like it's not a Disney property, I think. It was like a Nintendo DS game where it's like the purple something with the world ends with you or something. And it's like there's like Joshua and that purple the orange hair guy with the purple outfit. Brief, Jesus. I am briefing. I talk really fast, but I told you I already talked about this earlier. I did. Well, I got really good at talking in one breath. Not one breath, but like I'm taking breaths in between. It looks like I'm like not taking breaths, but I actually am taking breaths in between. And because at one time I was forced to do this because of our public speaking class, and she said you can't take pauses. You have to say everything in one continuous sentence, and you can kind of take breaths, but like you can't pause like for long periods of time. So you had to keep saying the things, and because we had a strict time limit, you had to say that entire speech within 3 minutes, and you can't be any 10 seconds too long or 2 seconds too low. Would have been like, oh, you get penalized. You see, it took off a point for every like few 10 seconds you're off from your timer. So we had to time it. You had to get it down straight. Need no air.
Trapped. I was never gonna get out. But now I knew it. At least I'd be there with her. They lived down here. No, not lived. I had to find Lynn. I hoped I hadn't already.
Time travel and clones? I don't think we have time. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wait. The world ends with you. Yeah, no, I did say the world ends with you. Am I crazy? The world knows. I said the world knows you. No, it's the world ends with you. Yes, that's the game. It was recently remade for Nintendo Switch, but it was originally only a Nintendo DS game. So I was just so confused. The one I played, the Kingdom Hearts I played, was Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance for Nintendo 3DS because they had pets, and I was like, oh, a fun pet game. And then I got hit with a bunch of Disney lore, and then that's the one that has the world ends with you and a bunch of other stuff that makes absolutely no sense. Because I've never played that game.
Decorated with the dead.
I don't think anyone played that game.
For Lynn.
I don't think it was a very popular game.
For Jessica.
I don't like it when video games. Well, let me rephrase it. You know when video games of a bigger franchise have a spin-off of include characters from a smaller franchise. So, you know, like Smash Bros, even Shadowverse does it too, like all that kind of stuff. And or Genshin Impact has Aloy, but like, you know what happens if the game is so like niche and no longer exists? Like, I know there's a joke with Nocturne, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne 3, featuring Dante for Devil May Cry. Like, what happens if the game is just, like, lost media? Like, the game is no longer in production, and you can't buy it anywhere, you can barely find it in the used market, and it'd just be really funny. Oh, God, my chat broke. One second. Chat broke. Okay, 1 second. Fix. Nope. No, I'm talking like actual video games in other video games. Like they're actually not just like a DLC. I believe Billy currently possessing in Colony Advance. No. I'm talking like actual like not DLC characters, actually part of the main game. Like how do they integrate it into the main game kind of thing. It's like, you know how you play like, I don't know, Mario and Luigi, and they have some random character that comes in as a cameo every so often. But like the thing is, if it's not like a small cameo and they're actually involved with the main plot of the game, like Kingdom Hearts, like the characters are actually involved with the main part of the game in like the world ends with you, and you're like, you never heard of these characters ever. The franchise has like been pretty much dead for like the last 5 years, and no one has heard of it. It's interesting. Affirm Jim, are you broken? I think you're broken. Chat, you're broken. I can't see you. Everyone, I can't see chat right now. The last thing I've read is Battletoads.
Decorated with the dead. I checked faces looking for Lynn. Looking for my own. For Jessica. Enemy of my enemy. Child. It's too late to save the child. It was always too late.
What?
Loving and hating God is the same thing. Like making and killing children is the same thing. She told me to meet her in the music room.
I think Blake Langerman is losing it in this section.
We're out. I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started. We'll find a grown-up and we'll tell them what happened. We'll be okay.
You notice what he just said? Battletoads are playable in Kingdom KI 2014. Wait, guys, did you notice what he just said?
I got Jessica out. It was cold, but the snow had just started.
He didn't say
We'll find a corner.
Lynn. By the way,
Tell
I
him
think
what
he said. I think he said the
okay.
word Jessica like
It's not
10
my
times, like at
fault.
least 2 times more than he said the word Lynn in this whole game. Like he said this dead lady's wife, this girl's name way more than he's actually said his actual wife's name. Kingdom Hearts Lord would be like, okay, today we had an outlaw, so I can fight with us, and a grown up like he isn't a grown up. Yeah. Oh, quick bathroom break, real quickly. Really quick bathroom break. 1 second. I'm just standing there menacingly, huh? I can't tab out of the game. That's the problem. If I tab out, it breaks the game and like breaks everything on OBS for some reason. So I'm like I can't change scenes. Okay, next.
We're out.
Oh.
The world was on fire. The baby was coming. Impossible, child. Lynn said Jess was like her little sister. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Aka's an important character in Tekken 7. But he's just a guest character. It's like saying, let's say I take what's a random character. Like it's like okay, well let me think. It's like it's like if you play Kirby and you say like and you have like Mario come out of nowhere and say Mario's an important character because he literally saves the world or something and out of the blue. It's like I don't know. It's like when you have 2 franchises and you like oh no. You know what a franchise that does it really well? That was really funny crossover. Professor Layton and Ace Attorney and Professor Layton X Ace Attorney. There was that was a collaboration game. So, but it's really funny. Everyone, they literally okay. So if you don't know what Professor Layton is, it's a Nintendo DS game series. Made by who was the company? I don't remember. And so the same company does Final Fantasy. I know, not Final Fantasy. Fantasy Life. And so. Basically, you go around solving puzzles. You're like Sherlock Holmes, basically. You work for the Scotland Yard, and you have your little assistant named Luke. And you go around solving mysteries. And it's actually quite a really good game. I think I really like it. It's really fun. It's really good. Not for dumb people, unfortunately, but it's really fun. But then Ace Attorney. So Ace Attorney is your Phoenix Wright. You know, you have your assistant Maya. You're a defender. You're the people get murdered and you have to defend them in court. That one's really fun. So they took those 2, and so they took the puzzle investigation part of Professor Layton and the investigation part of Ace Attorney, and then they combined it the court part. And I was like, oh, it actually works out really well. It actually works really well as a game, honestly, because Professor Layton doesn't really have any like court parts, and then like Ace Attorney doesn't really have the investigation part is probably the weakest part. So putting those 2 together makes it like a big. It's like a puzzle within a puzzle. It's a puzzle game, 2 puzzle games. Shovel Knight and Yoka is lately game hard, brain hurt. It's a puzzle game, so it's like, for example, what's a puzzle in the game? Oh. It's a mix of logic puzzles and visual puzzles. Although the earlier games are more like logical. Okay, the earlier games are more math puzzles, like math and logic puzzles. But the later games were more visual puzzles. So like think of the Tower of Hanoi. What was it? Yeah, the tower. Like the puzzles like the Tower of Hanoi, or the puzzles of how exponents work, or there's like the fox, the sheep. No, the fox, the chicken, and the wheat one. There's basically any puzzle you could think of. Like there's like that puzzle where you have a raft and you have a chicken and you have a fox and you have some seeds and you want to get them across, but you can only take 2 at a time. But if you leave the chicken with the fox, and the fox will eat the chicken. If you eat the chicken with the wheat, it will eat the wheat. So that's another puzzle. There's the cows and chickens puzzle. That's a really easy one. It's like there's different types of easy ones. There's like it has difficulty. So some puzzles are hard, some puzzles are easy. The story puzzles tend to be a little bit easier, but there is a lot of hard ones that require some math and some logic deductions. So for example, one of the puzzles I can give you a link. There's a whole link, by the way. There's a whole wiki of all the puzzles, but one of the puzzles were I had to ask my mom for help, by the way, because as a kid I couldn't figure out how to do it. I was like, what is this puzzle? So the puzzle was basically you have bacteria in a jar, and every minute the bacteria doubles in the jar, and then after an hour the whole jar is full of bacteria. So if you had started with 2 bacteria instead of 1 bacteria, how much longer, how much faster, or how much time does it take for the bacteria to fill up the jar? That was the question. Now, you'll probably, some of these puzzles are kind of like actual math, and some of them are actually like, you have to use your logic to figure it out, to do what but if you're familiar with math, you could tell that the logic is pretty simple. 1 6. So if you have 2 bacteria instead of 1 bacteria in the beginning of the jar, how much faster or how much time does it take for it to fill the jar? Does anyone? There's some other ones. Some of them are more like math problems though, like count the things on the screen, or some of them are like just. No, it's an exponential problem. So if you recognize the math problem, if you can use your logic, you'll be able to figure it out. But if you actually know the math about it, math is just the more formalized logic that it can be explained more eloquently to other people who don't know math. I mean, sorry, math is just a way to justify how your logic works. But basically, think about it. So you could think of them as exponentials. So basically, we're doubling everything every turn, right? So 2 to the power of whatever, double, double, double. And if you think of like binary, for example, it doesn't make a difference if you start from 2 to the 0 to 2 to 1 to get to 2 to 100. It will still just take the same amount of time, except it'll be 1 minute faster. That's the answer. It'll take 59 minutes for it to fill up the jar instead of 60 minutes. That's the answer, everyone.
The priest dies. He didn't have to do anything. You were a child. Nobody could expect anything of you. None of this is my fault.
I think Jessica's dead. I think Lynn is dead.
She's gonna be okay. You have her. She'll get to grow up. She'll do everything she was born to do.
My pointy hat lady say hi. My logic, you're illogical though. Pointy hat lady say hard word. Witchcraft. Burn the witch. No, I'm kidding. Is that really it? Is there no other options? Is that all the record? How many did I miss? It doesn't tell me how many miss. It doesn't tell me how many miss. Uh-oh. Well, I exit. Yeah, I think Lynn is dead, everyone. Yeah, I have a strong feeling that Lynn is dead. And Jessica, also dead. Blake, I think he's probably dead. I don't know. He literally went through what do you call it? Like sepsis infested lake of goop and viscera, and he has like, open wounds on his hand. He probably has like syphilis, gonorrhea, every single type of disease you can think. I think you found all the recordings. Those are all the recordings. Really? Oh, by the way, Twitch people, if you're on Twitch, I want to figure out how to raid people again. Maybe I'll just raid the same person because they were playing the same game earlier. Let's see if I can figure out how to raid people. I'm so bad at this. Oh. You guys can watch the same exact game again. Everyone Twitch, hold for a second. Don't leave yet. I'm going to figure out how to raid someone later in like a few minutes. I want to talk a little bit. I mean, just going to clarify some things. Yeah, tomorrow, everyone, I'll write a raid message if you don't have one prepared. It's masquerade! Okay, sorry. I just thought that was a really bad pun, but it actually works out really well. It's literally called masquerade. I don't even know there's a thing called raid messages. I'm gonna let you know, everyone. I'm not familiar with using Twitch. I am like what you call like not familiar with it at all. I've never actually used Twitch very much. I'm not familiar with the culture of Twitch. I'm being like, this is all brand new. That's why I mainly stream on YouTube first. I spent like most of my time streaming on YouTube first, and then I streamed on the Twitch multi-stream. But I'm still like, as you can tell, I'm more familiar with how YouTube works because I watch like a lot of people on YouTube rather than like how Twitch works and all that stuff. Like having bots and stuff, I'm not used to it because YouTube does not have that kind of thing, or having third-party extensions. I'm not used to it. I'm surprised he didn't know CPR. I don't think you could CPR a dead lady. I think like I literally, how have I not broken my leg? Wait, How the world have like Blake Linger, man? He literally jumped off like 5-story building at some point and like ran into the water, and then like he got like infected and like cut his hand open and impaled it on his. He was literally impaled for like a whole time on his hands, and then he was also I feel like, and he was stabbed, and he was scratched, and he was drugged and knocked out on his wife. Oh yeah, and I don't think it's gonna work. I think that was I think he already checked the pulse and it was already. I thought he would actually like, you know, maybe like check if he was dead, but I think he was gone at that point. I think he was like, yeah. But you know, my thoughts about this game, by the way, review. I would say, in terms of Outlast 1, I think Outlast 1's story is much more clearer, much more coherent, much more tight. You could tell the writers were tight with the script. This one is a more ambiguous, not really, it doesn't tell you what's happening. It's kind of like, yeah, implied throughout the game. Although it's very obvious when you could tell, yeah, they went to a Catholic school and the person committed suicide and she was molested by the priest. That was pretty obvious. I think in terms of gameplay wise, I think they like as an upgrade, I think it was a downgrade. I think they exaggerated the wrong parts of the first game. The first game was very linear, I know, but like it was kind of fun, you know, you get to learn some stuff. There's some funky characters in there. I feel like with this one, everything is quite spread out, too religious, very religious theme. If you're not very familiar with Christianity, it's very, very, like, I'm a little bit familiar with Christianity because, you know, you live in America. But if you're from a country that doesn't have, like, a very Christian heavy, like, you know, society, it would be really hard, like, to understand how all this stuff works. Now, most of the Western world is Christian, or at least familiar Christianity, so that is okay. But, like, if you're from a different country, probably might be a little cultural barrier there. I think, I don't know, but like, so they exaggerated, they decided, the thing they took from Outlast 1 was they really wanted to have you crawl, they added some new things like crawling. They want you to crawl, they want you to hide. I feel like there was hiding spots are very hard to find. It's just very dark, very hard to find. Things are chasing you. There's no point in hiding if they're going to chase you. A lot of things will one-shot you. They did that. I think they decided to take the open world part of Outlast 1 and then put it into Outlast 2. And I was like, I don't think the open part, honestly, was the best part to take. The cave, yeah, it's fun, but I can't see anything half the time. The puzzles, there wasn't really any puzzles in Outlast 1. The most puzzle in Outlast 2 was I take the knob, put the knob on the thing, turn the thing and go up. Or take cart, push cart, go through wall, explode, blah. Wait, wasn't there a black ghost in the first one? Yeah, that was the wall rider. I think that one, honestly, the problem is that the mic was pretty good. I think the mic was a fun the mic is fun. The mic addition to the camera, I think, is honestly the best thing in the game. It really does add a little bit. You can hear things from other people. You can eavesdrop. It also adds a little thing about being able to, like, you know, see and like hear and be able to like plan out your route ahead of time. But the problem is that I kind of forgot to use it. That's my fault though. But I think the camera was definitely an upgrade. The camera was better. You can zoom in, enhance audio when you zoom, enhance. I don't think that's how it works in real life, but somehow that worked. I don't think that I feel like it's too dark. There's like, I know Outlast is supposed to be dark. It's supposed to be scary. It adds atmosphere. It just, the stuff is hard to see. It's very hard to see anything. I feel like this story, they wanted to go more of a vague, let your imagination go wild kind of thing. The problem is that they were trying to hype up this big moment throughout this game with Jessica and all that stuff. And what's Jessica doing? Who is Jessica? Jessica. Like, literally, you can't go without like 10 minutes going through a section of parkour, and then you go like 10 minutes of running through a school hallway with Jessica. And I don't know if that was like supposed to be a big lore drop, but like if you played any other type of horror game within the last like 5 years, I'm pretty sure you can probably come up with that plot and figure out, like, fill in all the holes within like literally 2 minutes once they said Catholic school. I wonder why you can't fight back. I think it's because they're like, I don't know, mutated people and they have knives and we don't have knives and we've been impaled in the hand and we fell down, so that could be it. There's also like 5 of them and like 1 of us, so 1v5, we don't win. So, like, even if we do kill one, I think, like, there's, like, 5... There's literally, like, a bunch of them in the cave. So we can't, like, just kill all of them. That's at least my in-lore reason for that. I think it's just because they don't want you to have too much fun in the game and be able to bypass every single part of the game they carefully, meticulously design. do think there were some good moments. I really like when there was that chase scene where you get stabbed and underneath the floorboard. I don't like, though, that you have to restart the whole entire chase scene if you get hit at any point in the chase scene because you decided, oh yeah, this is a dead end and you went the wrong way. And it's really hard to see. See, if they're gonna do chase scenes, I really wish they had a way to point out where to go. They use lights. Lights is the way they point out. The blood smears and lights are the two things they use to highlight where you have to go. And blood smears are fine. The problem is there's blood everywhere. And the lights are fine, so there's also light everywhere. So you're also weak, but you didn't hit the gym. Yeah, well, actually, wait. He's not that weak. He's able to do a push, like a pull-up. He's able to pull himself down, up from a dangling ledge. I can't do, like, I can't do Ninja Warrior, hang from a side of a ledge on the side of a building and then grab myself through a window. So, honestly, he wasn't that weak, I think. He was able to push the big, giant, heavy carts, too. So, he's definitely not that weak. I think the part where Knopf, where you sit in the coffin, it's a very fun, the confession booth. That was one of my, I think, probably more memorable moments. But like compared to Outlast 1, I don't quite remember anything fun in this game as fun as Outlast 1. Like Outlast 1, you have like the doctor guy and all that stuff. This one's like, yeah, pickaxe lady comes and she gets impaled and that was it. And then you get chased by Knopf's men, but you don't actually talk to Knopf anytime part of the game till the very end. Pretty sure he's just kind of yeah. American Ninja stuff. No, well, see, the thing is, if I had to say, I think it's the problem. I don't know if it's a story issue, but like they were really banking on that Jessica thing very, very much. I think they put a lot of emphasis on it, and the payoff was, yes, he's dead. If you didn't know he was dead, he's losing his mind, as you can see. And I just think there are too many of them. I think they could have just trimmed out most of them. Like, you could cut out half of them. The other half are fine. I think it was fine. But, like, literally there's so many sequences of just me running through the same exact school hallway, going through the same school room that I did for the last 5 times, the last 5 flashbacks, and they're identical. And I'm like, oh, hangman. And then go into a little door and be like, have you seen the movie Cloverfield? No. I am not. I don't watch horror movies. I don't watch movies in general, actually. I haven't watched any movies at all, except maybe like Superman. That's the last one I've seen. Movie theaters are expensive, although you can find them on Netflix, I guess. What was the last Netflix movie I watched? Oh, The Accountant 2. No, that wasn't it. That can't be it. I've seen The Accountant 1. Have anyone seen The Accountant 1? No, I just think the big Jessica payoff was very anticlimactic to say. I feel like I've seen so many like pieces of media, so many animes who have done the same exact, Jessica, like not Jessica exactly, but like you probably have seen some kind of horror movie where like just pirate it. Oh no, we can't talk about pirating here. No, I'm kidding. I'll figure it out. Mainly it's just a time issue, but no, I just don't know. I don't know how. I mean like. I think, like, I was in, like, Outlast 1, it was, like, more... It's very tight. This is very... Yeah, the Jessica part was kind of pointless. It's like a unnecessary filler, I would say, like. It's like, yeah, some creepy stuff is going on, but I wasn't really scared. I'm gonna say I wasn't very scared in this game as the first game. The first game, I'm kind of like, is there gonna be someone there? And I'd be like, ah! Yeah. This game is just so dark. I'm in the middle of a cave. I can't see anything. I see the torch. I see the torch lady walking towards me. And I look around me. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of a cave sitting beneath the water with literally nowhere to run. Where am I going to run? And I just can't. I have to just like run past her because there's nothing else to do. I can't like sit in the water because she's blocking the way. I can't like, climb anywhere. I'm just... It's like in Outlast 1, they had hallways, kind of, and they had lockers. In this game, they have the lockers, they have the little oil drums, they have hiding spots, but they're really hard to find. And I can't, like, run. It's just faster to run past them than to run into the hiding spot, honestly. It feels like I'm, like... In Outlast 1, the stealth wasn't too bad. I could just cheese it, and it was fine with me. In Outlast 2, the stealth was kind of not optional. You had to actually hide, and it just becomes really... much of a slog instead of being like outside of the high octane chase moments. It was kind of a slog to have to go through those moments in between. So it's like it goes like you're in an area, climb up the thing, pick up the rhythm, whatever, get chased around, chase scene, do 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 do. Then you go through a little hole that can't chase you anymore, and then cue next area. And then big boss monster big boss lady or something comes along. They come along. You sneak around. You go to new area. You go pick up the 5 letters on the ground or something, and then you go get chased, and then you get to the next area. And then that happens like 5 times in the game. Like there's a bow. You get on the bow, go in the bow area, get chased around by a guy and little guy, big guy, little guy arrow, and then you go boom. Outlast 1 had way better monster effects. Really, like, we had the Doctor, Shrek's brother, and Wallrider, but Outlast 2 was just, like, pickaxe lady who says weird stuff and then dies, and the creature just exists. Yeah, I feel like the monsters are anticlimactic. Like, a lot of the monsters, and, like, I don't think we ever saw what happened to the monster in Outlast 1, besides he gets ripped out by the Wallrider, and that's it. And then the Doctor gets ripped out, and all that stuff. Like, how did I describe it? Her death was lame, too. Yeah, I agree. Her death was so anticlimactic. Like, and... in Outlast 1, the big guy, what was his name? Not Billy or something. His name, I don't know. Or the Billy, no, that was the big guy's name. Chris. The big guy's name Chris, by the way. No, yeah, the big dude's name Chris. I looked it up. His name is actually Chris Walker. So he gets torn apart by the Wallrider. That's a fun moment. And then the Doctor, he gets like, I don't know, he gets smushed by something, the elevator. And then the bride and groom guy, he gets hanged around. Like, they're just regular people. Like, they're regular people, a little bit insane, but they're also kind of like regular people. Billy was a Wallrider, and Walker is Shrek's brother. Yeah. So it was just kind of like, those were very like, and there's like moments where they purposely, like, it was like a normal building. Everything's kind of like, they're kind of crazy, but not all of them are trying to kill you. It's just some of them. Billy. And I think in the second game, it's just like, oh yeah, she's just a crazy, like, lady muttering to herself, and she's just gonna kill you right away. And then he's just a crazy guy, and they're all... I think the problem is that they're all very samey in their, like, personality. Like, the Doctor's kind of like a nerd. He's kind of like, I must dissect your brain to learn the secrets of everything, and what a weird little varmint you are. And then, like, the other guy's just like, you, go, window, get thrown out. What, like, little pig? Get thrown out. And then you get, like, he just throws you. But, like, all the just cover any listen to my story just because you're going crazy. I think it's just literally because I'm going crazy, and it's just because it's me. And it has nothing to do with actually the main story. Like, no one else sees the Jessica part but me. Like, just the protagonist. So, like, it's not happening in real life. It's just my protagonist going crazy. And trauma. And I being stuck in a closed building, I think it really helps limit. I think, you know what game also had this design issue? Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's, the big one, what was it called? I forgot what it's called. Five Nights at Freddy's, Security Breach. Five Nights at Freddy's, Security Breach. It had this issue too, where it was too open and it loses the scariness. And then in the DLC for Security Breach, so far, the Secret of the Mimic, they fixed it. So in Security Breach, it was just too big, too invasive, too buggy. But like, also, it's just like less scary because there's too many places to go, too many things. Just doesn't work out. But like, I think in like the second one, the Secret of the Mimic, they made it a more closed, tight building, similar to Outlast 1. So it's very tight, very like linear, but like also they can control the quality of each part a lot better than having it be all over the place. I don't think it was really that open world, by the way. It was more of like, it was more opener, but you still can't really wander around. I don't really like being in cave system number 2. I mean, cave system like number 500 and whatever, and be like, oh, I can't see anything. Oh, there's a button over here. I need to hit the 5 buttons to turn off the electricity. Which that was the puzzle. I was like, oh. The more control you have, the less scary it is. The best scary games are the ones you give you the least. Yeah, I mean, I think, well, there's a balance. You don't want them to give them too much control, but you don't want the player to feel like they're missing out on the experience because they're lost. Like, they should, like, if it's let them do too much stuff, it's like the players will miss key moments of the game and they won't feel as satisfied. With my opinion is like, you should be able to give an experience to the player, and the player shouldn't be like, if they want that experience, and they should be able to get it, and if they want to not like adhere to it like a speed run, they should be able to do it. But like, if it shouldn't be too easy for like someone who's trying to do the story to get off the story in an accident, or like somehow like end up in the wrong area for like 5 hours like I did. But I was like, I don't know. But the Jessica part really was... I think the Jessica part really was a jarring part of the thing. It's like... How do I describe it? It's like a very unnecessary interlude in like... I'm being chased by a bunch of monsters. Very intense moment. And then it goes to like... calm. Peaceful. I'm just walking around back in my school days, playing in the snow, and then there's a scary monster, but he really doesn't kill you besides like one part of the game, and then then you go snap back to reality, and now you're like, I'm laying on the ground and pile of blood, and you're like, huh? It's just like, I feel like it kind of, I know it's supposed to be like you're losing insanity, but I think they go on too long. I think the hallucination moments where Jessica just take way too much time. And maybe because I just didn't streamline it, I didn't know where to go. It was just too long, too windy, too much loss, and it just jars you out of the experience. I know in Silent Hill F, they do something similar. They do the I'm using horror game comparisons. I know everyone comparisons are bad, but like Silent Hill F does something similar where it has like the protagonist Hinako. She goes around town, and and then like it flashes to a different area with the fox guy, and now it's like the fox guy turn, and you hang out in the temple, and then it's like it's not calm and peaceful. There's things that can still attack you, but there is like some weird like hallucination mirage stuff going on. That's some trauma related response, and then it like flashbacks you to reality. But like both worlds are both kind of scary, and they both have threats, and they both kind of like what they do have different types of gameplay that aren't just like the school one is just walk around, find a piece of paper, walk back, find Jessica, and then that's it. And I just couldn't find Jessica. I'm so bad at finding Jessica. It's just so ridiculously bad. Oh, okay. But I think the problem is that everyone is just, their motives are just like in the other game, in Outlast 1, the villains are all like, oh yeah, the Murkoff Institute, they're like creepy, and then the psychiatrist, the Bernanke guy, he's creepy doctor, also lurking to the people. And then there's the inmates who are all crazy, but they have different motives, so they're not technically friends of each other. And this game, they're not technically friends of each other, but they're all just kind of like generically creepy. They're all just creepy, but like, I don't know how to say it, Christian creepy. That doesn't make any sense. I would rate Outlast 1. I think that's a 9 out of 10. I like that. Except the DLC is pretty much repetitive as the first one. I think that's why I take off a point. But that's not part of the main game. But this one, I give this one like a, I don't know, 5 out of 10 maybe. It's not the worst horror game I've seen, but it's not the best because I just get lost more than I am. I didn't find it scary at all, by the way. I don't know why. I found Outlast 1 super scary. Maybe because I got used to it, and this Outlast 2, I'm like already used to it by DLC. But I found this one so not scary at all. I don't know. I'm trying my best, everyone. I just couldn't find it scary. Like, yes, it scared me, but sometimes the fact that I wasn't scared, like, I know someone's gonna pop up around this corner. I just, like, it was so obvious. Like, oh, there's a dangly hook there. There's a guy gonna pop out, and the guy pops out. I'm gonna have to crawl through this spot. I got lost too much, lol. Yeah, I feel like if it's like too much like empty space in between each area where I get lost, and so I just don't feel any scariness because I just spend most of the time getting lost rather than actually experiencing the next scare that's supposed to be coming up. But like I just moving too slow that it doesn't like hit me yet. But it was like, oh no, there's a cave, and I bet if I walk through this cave, something creepy's gonna pop up, and I walk through the cave and something creepy pops up, and I'm like. Also, the music, I don't know. They're all just very Christian. I don't know. All the monsters pretty much have the same motive. Like, Father Knopf, Lard and Nick, the creepy Marfa lady, and Val. They're all just... Well, Val is probably the most creepiest one, I think. But, like, they didn't really expand upon what her thing was. Their backstory was, like, I think we actually get the backstory in Outlast 1 of the characters. Like, the inmate Billy or something. We get, like, a little research note. We don't get a research note about Marta, I think. We just get, like, yes, he's a crazy lady that talks about Christian religion stuff, and that was it. God and salvation. And then we get a note about Val, and then she's like, yep, they just talk about crazy heretic stuff. And Lord and Nick, he's a big guy and a small guy, and a crazy crazy religion stuff. And it just kind of, they're all just crazy religion stuff. It just kind of feels very like, yeah, Christian cult, yeah, definitely haven't seen that before. Faith the Unholy Trinity. The funny thing is that Faith the Unholy Trinity, another game with a very similar like Christian horror aesthetic, was a pixel 2D 16-bit pixel art game. I thought that was scarier. I rate that higher than this game. It's funny. It's actually really funny. I rate that one higher. than that one. You can find it in my playlist, my horror playlist. I have a playlist on YouTube for all my horror streams. You can find them on my link. I even got fake lizard facts in Outlast 1. Yeah. So we didn't really get any readables. All the readables in this game, like readables in Outlast 1 were like, oh yeah, subject 5910 was Billy Walker or something. And he is, I don't know, Project Walmart, morphogenic engine. But then this is like, the Dr. Wernicke, subject 504. And it's like, they actually had like data and stuff. I don't know, live reference, whatever. But no, the thing that bothers me is that in this game, all the readables are pretty much like nonsense. They're all nonsense. They don't expand any lore. Besides being like, thou oust holy god, for grant me the prophet Father Noff, and something called him stupid, but like in a fancier way. Thine mind is too small of girth to fit thy knowledge. I think that's what he said at least. Thy's head. I think he literally just called him small brain. I was like, oh, it's a fancy way of insulting someone. Man, everyone, we could get a really fancy ways. Thine head is too small for the girth of knowledge. But it's like all of it was kind of like gobbledygook nonsense. Yes, I understand it's supposed to build up the lore, but also it's like, yeah, Christian, kill children. Yeah, prophecy, fake god, big giant light, the heretics. That's like, it's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. It's like, oh yeah, so Steve, there is one message that's like, Steve left the keys out in the thing and you're gonna have to go fetch it. And then like that was there's one message that actually is just perfectly normal, but like it's just a bunch of gobbledygook. And so I feel like it doesn't really, I already know, I think it already reestablishes what we've already know about them. Yes, they're Christian. Yes, there's two factions. And yes, they're crazy. And we already knew all of that stuff earlier and throughout every single chase scene. And yes, her name is Marfa. I think that's the only thing. We only get their names, and his name is Laura Nick. That's what we learn. And like, yes, he's a tiny guy. Yes, they work for Father Knopf. Yes, they're kind of dumb, and yes, they really believe in his faith. Yes, but the thing is, we already know all that. We already know it. Yes, we know. Yeah, we know they're obsessed with the prophecy, and we can already tell from their gook and their talking, and when he stabs us in the mouth, and how we talk about all this, we know that he already does all this stuff. Like, so like, you're not giving me any new information. I already know they're crazy Christian people. Like with the Walker, we don't know what Billy was like. We only have the notes to go off of, and with like Chris Walker, we don't know how he got like that. We had to read the notes to get it, because all we know is that he's big, he's kind of like not the brightest, and he's hunting us, and he's angry, and he wants to like, he smushes people. That's all we know. From the Christian people, we already know they're crazy and Christian. So like, what else are you gonna give me in the notes? You're gonna give me like a backstory, like, oh, the prophecy said we must kill all the children for they will become the Antichrist. Like, we already saw the whole like radio thing in the beginning. I don't know, everyone. That was my big issue. I feel like the lore is pretty limited, that they're just all crazy Christian people. There's no like deeper conspiracy that like, oh, the Murkoff Corporation has been manipulating the water supplies to make them all crazy or something. I don't know. Like, there's like no deeper conspiracy. Like, yes, we start out in the Murkoff Institute in the first one, but like, we don't know. We just know the psychiatrists are kind of a little weird and the patients are a little violent, and we start going down deeper and deeper into the Institute underground, and we're like, oh no, there's like a creepy black ghost called the Wall Rider, and there's this Project Wall Rider that's being sponsored by the Murkoff Corporation, and this is what all we have to do is just haha, yeah. And then we learn more and more stuff about like the conspiracy and how deep it goes, and we're like, oh, it goes pretty deep. But in this game, it's like, yeah, no, they're all Christian. Yeah, and then it's like our baby dead, and all that stuff, and and yep, and our wife kidnapped. Our wife has been kidnapped. Or Jessica. Well, also you wouldn't have known about Murkoff if we didn't tell you about it. Yeah, I don't have to. I had to read a separate novel to basically understand what the lore of this game was, which kind of makes it like, yeah, you know what other game did that? Balan Wonderland, and you know how well that game did. No one knows the lore of that game. Which I'm sorry, I use that as an example of a really bad game. But Balan Wonderland in that game, so there actually is no lore explained in the game, and you actually have to read a separate Japanese-only novel to understand what any of this stuff means, and that explains the whole entire backstory about every single villain, their motives, and why everyone is evil. And Outlast 2, I didn't realize Outlast 1 and 2 were connected. Yeah, Outlast 2 has basically nothing related to Outlast 1. The only thing that can kind of point it out is maybe the radio tower is related to Murkoff, but that's the only thing that it relates to, and that's it. And I don't know. Our wife dies. I think we already established that. She basically wasn't a character. We just see her 5 seconds and then she go bleh. And I don't know. I feel like there isn't really a... Well, Outlast 1 didn't have any characters that really persist. Besides, like, in Outlast 1, it's like you know how in Outlast 1 they had the priest, you know, the priest that has been bothering you the whole entire game? And, you know, Father Martin puts him on the cross, and then the evil ghost comes and all that stuff. Like, at least he got a cool death and everything. Cool fiery death. Go pooh, and he goes and inflagrates, and then everything catches on fire. And then there's like a cool explosion. Kind of. And then, in this game, the prophet knocks. The priest knocks. He just walks up to you, says, that baby evil, and then he slits his throat and dies. And I'm like, that's it? And then Marfa comes out behind you, and then he takes a pickaxe, and then she doesn't get hit by lightning. I'm sorry, that's a lost opportunity, everyone. She just gets hit by a random flying pole, and then like, oh, that's it. I don't know what happened to the other guy, the Lard and Nick. I don't know what happened to them. I bet you can find the papers of Murkoff's name somewhere on it somewhere. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think there's literally anything. Probably like some like one piece of paper. No, they literally all just say, Jesus Christ, Prophet Knox. Give me revelations in the prophecy. That's all they do. But like literally most of I think there's like most of it, I think. And then it fades to black. Fades to black. All great games fade to black. No. I was really like I don't think I saw any roles that had anything that weren't just like throw up. I think the contrast between the clean part and the scary part, like in Outlast 1, the contrast between the very like normal looking office building, but then the scary like prison guard and other stuff. I think that ends up being like a scarier dynamic because you go alternate between like, oh, it's just a regular like psychiatry ward. It has TVs. It has, you know, basketball court. And then it goes to scary. Oh my God, they're doing experimentation in here, and there's like torture devices, and he's cutting up people. And like the other one, this game, it's like, yeah, this is a cave full of dead people, and that's like a village full of evil dead people, and there's cow guts everywhere, and there's flies and locusts, and there's a dilapidated bridge, and everything's just kind of run down and filled with people with spikes on their heads. Heads with spikes on spikes. And so, I don't know. All of those things just feel like it's just everything is scary and everything is dangerous. So, like, there's no contrast. Like, the school moments are supposed to be the contrast for this one. So it's supposed to be like, oh, the school's nice and calm and kind of normal, and then it goes to the thing. But you know it's a hallucination, so it's like, it's not really, you're not really there. So I'm like not really in any danger. Any of the hallucination moments, I felt like so unscared whatsoever. I was like, yeah, sir, Jessica's hanging from a tree over there. But like, it wasn't scary. It wasn't. The biggest thing I had to say is, this game wasn't scary. I just wasn't scared. I don't know. People have said this game is scarier or than Outlast 1. And I'm like, no, I just don't feel scary. It just doesn't feel scary. I know the monsters look a little bit higher def quality. They are a little bit like more distinctive, I think. But their personalities are still just as not exciting. Like, yeah, they just like they look at you, they kill you, see crazy. That's it. I don't know how to explain it. I didn't find it very scary. The music, I mean, the blood rain, the running, the pedaling on my boat in the middle of the lake for some reason. Why did I decide to do that? Don't know. Bad idea. Pedaling in the middle of the lake. Creepy tentacles. They never really explained what the creepy tentacles were, by the way. There's like these creepy tentacles that come out in your dream, and they never really explained what happened to those. Those are just like your hallucinations. I don't know. Scrawny swamp twig lady didn't seem scary at all. Yeah, like they talk kind of normally. Well, they just sound like Christian people. Time to clip all the time to scream. I really didn't scream that much in this game. Can you give me some advice? Oh, hey, Benissimo Omega. What's up? If it's about Outlast 2, I can do it. If it's about Shadowverse, I can do it too. Guess what? There's a new Shadowverse update recently. But I don't know about anything. She sang. I mean, I think the singing really made it not scary at all. I don't know. Blake, the fact that Blake's, like, commentary is like, yes, I need help. Yes, the cave has collapsed. Oh, yes, that guy's on fire. Yep, he's flayed alive. That's great commentary. Like, he doesn't have anything interesting to say. Oh, that's Jessica. Oh, I'm a kid now. Jessica. And then he doesn't say anything after that. But anything except like, oh yeah, Jessica. The problem is that Jessica stuff had nothing to do with the game. I think the Jessica stuff had like absolutely nothing to do with the game. Like, it just kind of like, in Outlast 1, everything kind of ties in to everything, like Wall Rider and the morphogenic engine, and Jessica has nothing to do with anyone in this series. Like, there's who Jessica? Jessica's died like 10 years ago, at least 20 years ago. How do I tell a girl I like her? Viva, I am the worst person to ask for any type of romantic advice because I'm literally aroace. If you don't know what that stands for, it's like he's like that Far Cry protagonist no one likes. I've never seen Far Cry. I haven't played Far Cry. No, I'm a worse person to ask for any type of romantic advice because I'm literally aroace, which stands for aromantic, asexual. So aromantic means I don't feel no romance. So, yeah, very, 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 very hard to give advice if I'm like, what do you do when you're afraid of romance? But, I'm still waiting for my advice. Oh, Beta Sigma Omega. Don't go into creepy caves with torches, because you might accidentally light yourself on fire. Also, make sure to clean your water, and don't go swimming in water filled with questionable human remains. Also, wait. I have more. Wait. The capital of Arizona is Phoenix. Noted. The capital of Arizona is Phoenix. When you go up and I say I like you, I know. That's why I ask. I'm the worst person to ask for any romantic advice. I mean, I would say thinking, do you just walk up and say I like you? Is that what you do? Do you still drink water? What do you mean? Do you still drink water? Just drink water. Make sure to drink water regularly. I'm trying to think, everyone. I feel like there's our word people that ask like dead people. Well, dead people can't talk, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Jessica's had a lot to say in that one flashback. Jessica had a lot to say for being dead for most of the game. Jessica had a lot to say for being dead for like the last 20 years before this even happened. Yeah, that's why they're bad to ask things. I hear dead people. Oh my god, I haven't actually seen the whole movie of The Sixth Sense, but I do know M. Night Shyamalan doing M. Night Shyamalan things. Oh, well, he did that. Was he the guy who did that one Avatar live action? Avatar: The Last Airbender live action movie? I think the one that was so bad that no one ever talks about it because it was so ridiculously bad and so bad. I think it was... I need to emphasize that it's really, really bad. Like, I don't know if he actually watched the source material whatsoever. Oh, you know that, like... You know when, like, movie directors try to adapt? We don't talk about that movie. There is no movie in Ba Sing Se. You know how movie directors try to adapt a movie and they're like, we don't care about the source material. We do it my way. And then you get movies like that. Or Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was another one. We don't care about the source material. We just do that. Death Note, the Netflix movie. We just do that. Mario and Luigi and Mario Bros. We just the old one, not the live action one. That we just do that, and then yeah, you can see where this is going. Where people, Battle Angel Alita. I haven't seen that one. I heard that there was also a movie for that one, but like I don't know. Movie directors are like, we don't need to follow the source material. Who cares about this random Japanese thing in the middle of nowhere, or this game, or this for kids? Kids like action, blood, punching. Is it Night Zeppelin, the Holy Hand Grenade? Wait. Holy Hand Grenade of Intonauts? What are you talking about, Borna? Why are you talking about Monty Python? Why are you talking about Monty Python the Holy Grail all of a sudden? No, but it just like, I don't know. Sometimes there's like people who were like, let's make an adaptation. But like, not total, we just use the name to get some views, but we're not going to actually use any part of the main adaptation that we got the material from. And it's like, there's like I don't know, there's a lot of like anime live action movie adaptations that were like Ghost in the Cell, Scarlett Johansson. I don't remember if that movie was good or not. Or there's a whole bunch. I can't. I'm not gonna look at them. I already wiped them from my memory because they were so bad. There's been a lot of like video game movies that are kind of meh. I don't know what they were thinking, kind of thing. I think they've gotten slightly better recently. Like, I think no, Ghost in the Cell with Scarlett Johansson though. I don't know. I haven't never seen that movie. I think they've gotten slightly better. Like, there is Arcane. Arcane is technically League of Legends video game adaptation. Fallout's pretty good. Fallout show is pretty good, I think. It does a pretty good job, kind of. Last of Us, I don't know about that one. I don't like zombie movies, but I've heard it was pretty good, at least in the first season. But some of them, like, they've gotten better. But, like, some of them are, like, Assassin's Creed the movie. Is there Assassin's Creed movie? What? No, but some of the older adaptations are pretty... Halo! No, we don't talk about the Halo live action. I heard that the Halo live action is kind of meh. I don't know. It's like... Cyberpunk! Cyberpunk was pretty good. There's a whole bunch of other games I probably can't think off the top of my head. Is there not like a BioShock one? Arcane made LOL lose a lot of money. No, actually, Arcane made LOL wait, what are you talking about, Borna? No, Resident Evil. Oh my god, I don't think those movies are anything like the games whatsoever. Silent Hill. There's a Silent Hill movie. There's a Resident Evil movie. I don't think those things are anything like the games they're from. I think some of them. I think Resident Evil. I don't remember that being anything like the game. Maybe it was the wrong game. What? No, Borna. Arcane did not make LOL lose a lot of money. What are you talking about? Was it close? Was Resident Evil anything close to the source material? I have no idea. No, wait. Borna, what are you talking about? Arcane made LOL so much money. What are you talking? Not like LOL. Not LOL is technically one part of Riot Games. Riot Games as a whole is a company, so they have multiple games. But no. They Arcane made a lot of money. Arcane made so much money. I think they had a budget smaller than literally some of the AAA action movies that you see in movie theaters nowadays. Like, there's some really expensive movies. Like, Wonder Woman was really expensive. I guess I'm born on this one. I don't think that's correct. I feel like no, Arcane made a lot of money. What are you talking about? Arcane made so much money. There's 2 seasons. There's no way they lost money. No, they got so much money from that. I'm pretty sure. Like, probably not from like the Netflix deal, but like from word of mouth. Like, oh yes, this company can make video game adaptations. Like, just a reputational thing. It's not just like it's not just like, you know, economically like financial stuff, but like also like I think it was really good adaptation. Like, it got them on like awards and stuff. And so like Arcane was supposed to be like an ad that make people play LOL, but they spent so much money that they about to spend more than the money they got. Arcane was absolute cinema. Oh no, it wasn't technically. I mean, if you look at it from the way to make people play LOL's advertisement, that's technically incorrect. I don't think that's not. It's like there's people joke that Riot Games is a music company that makes games. But the thing is that they don't, like, just because it's an ad doesn't mean they have to, like, you know, cheapen the quality. We don't look at One Punch Man Season 3. Just because it's an ad to play for the original source material doesn't mean that it can't stand on its own legs. I think some people forget this sometimes, that the material should be able to stand on its own legs, even if it's like, I know Howl's Moving Castle is nothing like the original novel, but like it can stand on its own legs for its own merits, and it gets people interested, and people started to play LOL, but they dropped it after hard learning curve. I mean, yeah, LOL League of Legends has a very hard learning curve, everyone. I played for 10 years, but it's a really hard learning curve for some people. But it's, even if they get like 1% of people to, like, you know, actually play it and stick with it, it gets people in their, like, what do you call it, sphere of attention. You know, a lot of things to these days, many streamers, VTubers, me in fact, pieces of media, many influencers, anyone on social media, they're trying to fight for the spheres of, it's trying to fight for, like, your attention. Everything, advertisements, you know, everything is fighting for your influence, your sphere of attention. Not everything can be in your sphere of attention, but if you can get Arcane on your radar, then that's probably a win in their book. Like, yes, yeah, we're gonna make Arcane, like, but now, like, everyone will be talking about it, and for the next month, and now everyone will be hyped up for any new releases, and maybe their merchandising, and there could be also, like, sponsorships and other deals behind the scenes that we're not aware of. But you shouldn't spend so much money to make something good so you want to be able to make money back. I mean, have you ever... Genshin Impact's whole philosophy is literally we make money from the gacha system to make higher quality games with anime characters because we like anime, and that's their whole slogan. And that's Riot Games is kind of like that too. Like, they made this super high quality K-pop KDA song that everyone loves, and so popular that it's the most popular League of Legends song still to this day. KDA pop stars, and like they spent a lot of money probably on that, you know, not like a decent amount of money, but still, I think you have it twisted. They still care about making a good product for their thing, not just for the money all the time. But you know, they do there are passionate artists that do want to make stuff with their favorite characters of their favorite games, but you shouldn't spend so much money as good. Do you want to get money back? But like, not everything has to make money back, is what I have to say. They probably did make the money back anyways. Like, they can... Not everything is purely for financial gain, I would say. It's for, like, why would they donate $100 million to a dog shelter or something? Or why would they donate, like, I don't know, all the sales to this, for this skin line to a charity? It's because they want to get good PR, and they want to get attention, and they want to get on the, you know, reputational purposes. Like the Costco, like the Costco hot dog has been $1.50. They're not going to make money back on it, but they will get people to come to Costco, and then that makes them more money in the long run. Not in the short run, but in the long run, they will get more money if they can get more people to be on their good side. Anyways, for those who are new here, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna raid Twitch people, time to raid people. Yes, mama. How do I raid people again? Okay, so raid, follow, and I'm gonna go with, I go to here. And, oh wait, no, do not type that message, Borna. Do not type all that. That's too long. No. Only 2 lines max. Only two lines max, Borna. That's too long. Don't do that. Oh wait, I think she's currently on a break right now. 1 second. Later, Porny, actually that's the normal size. No, Borna, I don't care about your Twitch meta or your whatever it is. I think she's currently on break right now. Oh no. Okay, everyone, let's keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking now. My raid is the person I want to raid is on break, on a bathroom break. So we're gonna have to keep talking. Anyways, a good thing I can keep yapping forever. Tomorrow is gonna be a Shadowverse Worlds Beyond stream, if you're curious. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is a card game. I like playing card games. You can find it for free on Steam. Ignore the reviews. The reviews are very negative, but I actually like playing the game a lot. Okay, fine, Born. I'll let you do that. Oh, wait, what happened to my name? Wait, Born, you took out my name. Oh, whatever. Next stream will be tomorrow, 2 p.m. East time. This is a kind of an awkward stream to put today where stuff happens, but I just didn't finish this game, and I was like, oh, I really want to finish the game, and I'm like, okay, we're going to finish the game. But, if I have to say anything... But if you ever need help learning Shadowverse World Beyond, you said Masquerade, though. Masquerade. Yeah, it is called Masquerade. But you said Seraclin, the Masquerade Demon. Masquerade. Raid. Wait, you spelled it wrong. It's... Borna... Wait. Raid. Massacre. Something like that. But get rid of the hyphen. Because the joke is that it's a hyphen, the raid. It's... Oh, this is so hard. This is not help. It's not good. It's not good. But I'm gonna have to keep talking because I think the person trying to raid is on break, and I'm like, this is awkward. I'm trying. You didn't get the pun. Is that what happened? You didn't get the pun. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, back to chatting, everyone. Yeah, so the person I'm gonna raid is currently on break at the moment, so it's gonna be kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. Okay, wait. What about? Oh no, we lost people. No, we have no one. There's no one on Twitch right now. Wait, how many people are on Twitch? There's one person. Mask? No. Don't space it out, Borna. Don't space it out. You have to put the. You put the thing together. You put the thing. You put the things. Oh my God, Borna, I'm so sorry. You're not getting it. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait. Let me communicate. You take the message. It's called, the pun is masquerade, and then you put them together. You're too picky. Just do the first. I'm broken. You're too picky. What do you mean I'm too picky? What is this emote you're hitting me? Poro sad. No, get bonk. I'm gonna bonk you, emote. What do you mean too picky? How dare you call me picky? Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, I animated that emote myself. I was trying to raid someone, but I've given up. There's no one on Twitch, I think. That sounds like he's successfully raided, lol. There's no one on Twitch and there's no one on YouTube. I give up, everyone. I don't know how to raid people. It's too hard. Okay, wait. Okay, people, how many people are there on Twitch? There's only me. It's literally just me on Twitch. I think literally me and Borna. If there's anyone else, someone say hi. Someone say hi. I'm here though. That's one. Is there anyone else on Twitch? I think there's only one person on Twitch. Oh no, that one person on Twitch disappeared. That's probably me. And there's no one on YouTube. And well, what do I do? You said raid just for the raid experience. Well, the person I want to raid into is currently not online at the moment. So okay, ready? Get set. Start raid. Oh. It said, oh, it said my button broke. It said you can't raid that person. Okay, let's try again. Start raid. What? Uh-oh. Everyone, it says I can't. It says I can't. Okay, wait. One more time. Start raid. Okay, no, it didn't work. The raid button broke. Okay, let's try again. Let's try some. Start raid. Okay, now the button works. Oh my God, are you kidding me? The button didn't work. Yeah, so everyone go say hi to this person. This is, I think her name was Bubblegum Boba. She's playing Outlast 2. Please be nice. And the message is something masquerade, but like you spell masquerade like the way you spell raid. And then that's the pun. There's only 2 people. Is there only 2 people? No! Masquerade. No, that's not it. Not like that, Borna. No spaces. No, don't space it. It's just... There's no spaces, Borna. It's masquerade. And then you just say masquerade. No spaces. You just say masquerade. You can say it twice if you want to. I don't know. Oh no. It's not going well, everyone. I don't know. Okay, everyone. Masquerade. You don't... What happened to the modes? Wait, you got rid of the modes, Borna. Okay, Borna, this is too hard for you. I'm gonna have to just say. It was fine. The first one was fine. No one will get it though. Lol. Masquerade. Okay, fine. Just say the first. Say the first one was the right one. Just do the very first message you did, but you spell it differently. Okay, bye everyone.